Damn. Okay. Can you guys hear me okay? Can everybody hear me okay? Let me know. If not, I'll restart the live stream. Okay. What the hell was I thinking when I did this? Let me know if you can hear me. You can? Thank you. I mixed 3 different decks together. I don't know why I did this. Maybe I was called to at the time, but now I want to separate them because I don't know which ones. I want to use one of them, and I can't remember which ones I want to use today. Oh, Brazilian Shia, that's not how it works. Because how can I message you back on Cash App? I use a number system, so you won't be able to participate until you get access to an email, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Okay, these are what, career? These are just regular messages like these are. What are these? Are these financial messages? No, this is something different. One of them are, let's see. Oh, that's not it. I think this one is it. Okay. Okay. And if you can't, it's okay. Take your time. I'll be back tomorrow. So Brazilian Shia, it's no rush. It's not. If you can't do it today, you'll probably be one of the first people I read tomorrow if that's what you want to do. So don't worry about it. Enjoy your day. It's fine. I'm sorry. That's what I forgot to do. Take my allergy medicine. Hold on. Let me get my hey, not to call you out, but if you ask me one question in chat, I'm blocking you. That's it. So don't do it. All right, I think we're ready. Damn, 7 minutes went by super quick. It seemed like I just started the live stream. It's about to be 8 minutes. All right. Let's get that out the way. Open up email. Okay. What number? Oh, she's number 2. Where's number 1 at? Okay, this is what you want to know. Where's number 1? Here we go. All right, I'm ready. 1 second. Get my little timestamp list ready for y'all. Man, the live stream I did for the members last night lasted for almost 4 hours, bro. We be on that side in our own little world. I used to be skeptical or overwhelmed by the thought of having a membership, but it's not bad at all. It's actually fun. I didn't think I had the bandwidth to do it, but I made the bandwidth and I'm glad that I did. I can bond with my people a little better, and the group is small, so it's more intimate. Note list. I like that group over there. I love y'all too, but I like that side. It's more intimate. And it don't have any trolls or anything over there. It's just a safe space for everybody. No ignorant shit or none of that. It's a really nice space to be in. Everybody is dope over there. Okay. All right, let's get started on number 1. Thank you guys so much. Please excuse my delayed response. I was still sanitizing and dusting the area so I can eliminate as much sneezing and allergies as possible. Thank you so much for participating in the live question reading segment. Whether you participated in giving a reading or you're just hanging out to see if anything speaks to you while I'm reading someone else. If you have not ever participated in this segment before, we use what is called a number system. You send your payment and your questions after reading the instructions in the description box of any of my YouTube videos. And once you send your payment and questions, I respond to you back with a number. I don't say names, I say initials of names and things like that. And I don't necessarily read backstories. If you have a request, if you request me to not read them out loud, I won't, it's just up to you. But we use the number system to protect names and, identities of people and protect the privacy, but still putting it out there a little bit so people can see where it relates to them and possibly receive some guidance while we're trying to help someone else. So there you go. Let's get started for client number 1. All right, number 1, thank you so much for booking with me. And let's get into your reading. All right, where you at? Okay, so you got 2 questions. Your first question is, your terrible ex is a bum and he's slow. Well, damn. And every day he gets slower. Well, damn. You're considering staying single forever and you just tired of love. Probably not tired of love, just tired of slow ass people. Should you stay single or continue to date these undeserving men? Oh, Lord. Okay. What advice do you have for my client considering her not so happy experience with her love life? What can you tell my client? Two of Cups, Ace of Swords in reverse, and Queen of Swords. Don't give up. What you're experiencing is inevitable. But at least you're not stupid. At least you know that you're not the slow one and they are. That's the most important part. Now, spirits and, all of us, I'm sure that's listening can understand that that's frustrating as hell when you meet slow person after slow person and your expectations are disappointed and not met person after person after person. But once you realize that, thank the Lord and move forward. Like, this is what's just going to happen. You'll have people in the future as you continue to date that are better with their deception, but you're the Queen of Swords. You will see through this deception with the Ace of Swords in reverse. And it's basically a numbers game. What you're doing now and what you're encouraged to continue doing is keeping your standards high, using your common sense, and continue the process of elimination, because you will eventually find your Two of Cups. It says it right here. Literally, with the Ace of Swords in reverse, you got to cut through some bullshit, number 1, before you even get to that. It's not fair, but it's worth it. If you are attracted to somebody and they got your attention and your intuition, says that it's okay to proceed. Just keep your boundaries healthy, stay realistic, use your common sense, and the moment you detect bitch assness, then leave. That's about as much as you can do. That's it. There's no way you can avoid this, other than, if your intuition tells you to leave it alone or, it's something along those lines. But in the dating world, this is what you're going to go through. But you will, meet more frogs before you get your prince. But at least you're going to get them. The Two of Cups is here. You might have 2 to 4 more disappointments in the dating game before you meet somebody that you really are interested in. And that's really serious about you. But I don't see this disappointment, you know, lasting for a long time. Aces make me think of, like, as far as like a time frame, a year. And with the Ace of Swords being in reverse, it may even be less than a year and you meet somebody that's nice. That's what I feel. Yep. Let's see. Let's see what else. Here we go. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, I thought I almost dropped the cards. My apologies. Let's see. Passion, chemistry, passionate feeling. That just popped out. So you'll meet someone that you'll establish a strong connection with physically and emotionally, and they're stable with home. This could be somebody that's in the real estate industry or in your neighborhood, or maybe you'll travel to their neck of the woods, something along those lines. But this is somebody that's stable. You're encouraged not to give up and to just, unfortunately come to terms that this being part of the game, this being part of the process of you getting what you want in love. So don't let these sucker guys make you quit and give up. Just give up on them. Don't give up on the aspect of getting what you want. Give up on their slow ass, no question, no doubt. Kick them to the curb, but don't give up on looking for what you want. Still be open to date, and you can be open to date without being open to bullshit. Period. Freedom. Yep. And they don't want you to obsess with commitment. Something is going to happen naturally. It's going to unfold naturally. When you obsess over things like that, you that's one of the reasons, that's one of the ways you can attract these type of disappointments. Because when you obsess over stuff like that, you subconsciously are I don't want to say manifesting, but you're subconsciously attracting what you don't want. Yeah. So focus on your freedom, focus on being happy, focus on, taking things day by day when you date people. Enjoy being single for as much as you can. There's nothing wrong with you wanting a commitment. I get it. Dating can be tiresome, getting to know people, but you can't, that's the most important part of the job. Getting to know people. That's the most important part of the job. You can't dodge the most important part. What else can you tell my client when it comes to love? Young female, youthful, musician, fashion. So you're going to be attracted to someone that could be younger than you or look very young for their age. They can dress really nice. They're into the same music that you're into, or a wide range of music, including your genre, and they could dress really, really nice. You're going to like how they dress. Wallflower, limit potential, shy, withholding. This person can be shy or you. One person is outgoing and the other person is not so much, but opposites attract like that, you know? It could be any water sign or air sign that's coming towards you. Six of Swords. Continue to move forward. What you understanding what you don't want is half the battle right there, because you're not staying past your expiration date. And like I said, I know it's not the best news and we just want certain things to just fall in our lap and If we're on the same wavelength and we're on the same frequency, it shouldn't be this damn hard. I get it, but it's just part of the process, and it's just something that we all got to deal with. Keep moving on to calmer waters. If you don't like what's being presented to you, with that mentality and that strategy, you're playing a process of elimination, and you're getting closer to attracting and connecting with the types of people that you do want to entertain. And it's just that simple. And what else? Strength. Hey, Spirit understands that your soul is upset and you are running out of patience, but at the same time, it is what it is. Number one, you just got to pick through the bullshit. And the good thing about it is, at least you're not stupid. At least you can identify fuckery. A lot of people can, but at least you are smart enough to see through people and not allow them to waste your time. And yes, it is annoying, but it's worth it in the end. It's worth it in the end. You can't just stop and just take a leap of faith and just expect something to fall in your lap, because that's when you're really going to be disappointed. So the method that you're doing may be the most irritating method, but it is going to work for you sooner rather than later. It's definitely going to work for you. All right. I wish you the best. I understand. I lack patience when it comes to that too, but it is what it is. Just don't deal with the undeserving kind. When you peep game and you see that they're full of shit, cut them off, period. Cut they ass off and keep it moving. Because if it was you that they had an issue with, they would have no problem ghosting you and not saying shit to you, blocking you and moving on. They would not have a problem. So why should you care? All right, so your second question is, you've been trading for a while, but for some reason you're having trouble winning challenge to become funded. You're a good trader, but something isn't clicking for you to win the challenge. Will you become a very successful blank trader? Okay, let's see. Hierophant, the Hermit, Six of Cups in reverse, Seven of Wands in reverse, Ten of Cups in reverse, Page of Cups in reverse, and the Four of Swords. I don't think this is for you, period. And it's not. You got a lot to learn. And with the Hierophant and the Hermit coming up side by side, you don't need to be investing while you're still learning. You need to take a break from investing and trading, learn a little bit more, and come back to it and build from there. It's something that you are definitely missing, and you've been missing it from the very beginning. It could be one steps or two steps with the Six of Cups in reverse. Something while you was in the process of learning the concept of it all together, a step was missed at the very beginning of you learning the concept of the process. With the Six of Cups in reverse, you started off on the wrong foot, and you put yourself in a vulnerable situation with the Seven of Wands in reverse. It's like you skating on thin ice in some way, where you're taking more of a risk instead of a more wiser financial approach when it comes to your trading. Because whatever you're doing now is leaving you defenseless and barely breaking even or something like that. And you got the Ten of Cups in reverse, Page of Cups in reverse. Something is definitely being missed, and it's going to take time for you to figure it out. You need to relearn something, start from the beginning, stop investing for a little while, learn a little bit more, and try again later. Yeah. None of your cards are good except for the Hierophant and the Hermit. And it's good in the sense of the advice that it's giving you. Stop for a minute, learn a little bit more, re-strategize with the information that you get the second time you cover this subject, and then try again and you'll be better. So let's see. Okay, given the advice that you just gave my client number one regarding to trading, if they were to take the advice that you gave them and try again after they finish taking the advice and they try, what would be the most likely outcome when it comes to their earning potential? Hand. Yep. You'll be able to get a whole lot further ahead than what you are now. You'll have the financial assistance, the hands-on help, the second opinion, the extra eyes in the back of your hand, and help understanding something better, maybe even getting a job or joining a team, joining a program to better understand and support you if you have questions. You know, hand talks about assistance. So to just, just to simplify it, you having more help, you having more support, thus you having a better understanding, thus you being more successful in this trading industry. So you can't go wrong with the advice that Spirit gave you, just start over. All right. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, number one, and you have a good day. Bye. Let's go to number two. Okay, this is number three. What she sent me. Okay, gotcha. Okay, this is number three. Let me go to number two. All right, here's number two. All right, number two, thank you so much for booking with me. It's good to connect with you. Let's get into your reading. You would like to know what the Spirit wants you to know right now. Let's see. What the Spirit want my client number two to know right now, please? What the Spirit want my client number two to know right now, please? I'm being led to pull a few different cards for you, so give me 1 second. I'll start talking and saying what I need to say as soon as I get all the cards on the table that from the decks they are leading me to shuffle for you. It looks very specific on what they want you to know. All right. They got me pulling from angel oracle decks, financial oracle decks. Now I'm shuffling from the Kipper deck, and I'm being led to one other deck of cards that I don't even have on my desk, but I know where they are. What would you like my client number 2 to know? What would you like for my client number 2 to know? All right, let's see. All right, last deck. What would Spirit like for my client number 2 to know, please? What does Spirit want my client number 2 to know right now, please? Thank you. I like it. All right. You got a lot of changes coming, young lady, and they're all good. Might not, it may be an adjustment, but it's worth it. Okay, so your angel cards are Angelite, Ametrine, and Garnet. Your financial cards are Face. Hold on. Face, Moon, Treasure, and Cutlery. All right, that's that. Your Kipper cards are Expectation in reverse, Imprisonment in reverse, Concern upright, and Mature Man upright. Your tarot cards are the Moon, the Two of Cups, the Queen of Wands, and Death. I like it. A lot of changes. This side of Death and vice versa tarot is a very positive side in regards to renewal. Spirit is recognizing you as a very intuitive and powerful spiritual being, but you don't believe it. You let your anxiety and your emotion get wrapped up when it comes to consultation concerning you, between you and spirit. But when it comes to like other folks, you're pretty good because you're not emotionally attached to it. So yeah, you seem to be very intuitive, gifted, pretty. You haven't met your soul tribe yet. You might have been part of some type of spiritual group online that you probably thought was your soul tribe, but it's not. You know how Facebook and social media sites like that had those spiritual groups? Mm. Some of them are good. Some of the people in those groups are good, but a lot of them are not. A lot of people are not. You're meant to be known in some way. You got Face here. Face talks about you having some type of fame, being self-made, getting exposure, and having a really good reputation. And it has a lot to do with your intuition, your looks, and how psychic and spiritually gifted you are. Period. You gotta know this about yourself, and it's like you know, but you don't act like you do. And it's time for you to start acting like you do. With this transformation, with death being here, you are about to be forced to go out there and just be you. Be great at being you. Don't worry about what everybody else is doing. Focus on being the best you can be. Because you may bring something to the table that somebody that you may like don't bring to the table. And that's the beautiful thing about us being uniquely ourselves. So when it comes to your intuition, that's how you're supposed to make money. You got Moon here as another financial card. You got, out of 4 cards, you got one of them that talks about you being famous for your gifts, and another one about you using your gifts to be guided, not only throughout your career, but throughout your life. You guide other people through spirit while spirit guides you. This is what I see for you. You got an unknown source, which is the Most High, guiding you. Part-time gigs, odd jobs, random readings, random consultations, random ways of making money. You have to trust though, and stop comparing yourself to what else is going on and what other people got going on. Because you may be just as good or better than whoever, that you may like or compare yourself to. You doubt yourself too much. You second guess yourself too much, and you shouldn't do that. You are really good at what you do. You got the look, the charisma, the attitude. You got to be more confident. You really should. You should practice whatever it is that you're doing. I know for sure you spiritual as hell. Got to be. Got to be with all these cards and stuff. And you got to own it. You got to own who you are and let your authentic self and your personality shine. That's what's going to gravitate more people to you. It's going to gravitate more haters to you too, but don't worry about that. Don't worry about the bad things. You, as long as you have a good relationship with the Most High, you'll be protected. Don't worry about that. Okay? You got a treasure. You supposed to be rich from your gifts, period. Worry-free finances, hidden talent. You haven't even discovered who the hell you are thoroughly. You only know a drop of you. You don't even know the whole you. Not yet, but you will. You definitely will. You need to keep practicing. Whatever it is that you do, just do readings. Just keep doing readings and then take a break. Talk to your doctor about vitamin C, vitamin B, and vitamin D. Focus on having a healthy diet. Just don't think about grabbing something quick to eat because you're hungry and you tired as hell. Eat fruit and vegetables. Get on an alkaline diet. You can eat some bread, but protein, vegetables, and fruit. You got to change your diet up. You meant to walk in a particular lifestyle, and your flesh sometimes battle with your spirit. Your lower self sometimes battle with your higher self, because the enemy know you a beast. Once you figure out who you are and walk in your confidence, the enemy know you a beast. You a threat. Know who you are. Cutlery, business tools, needing more money. So they want you to polish up on your production, your professionalism. A setup needs to change. A delivery, something from the production side needs to change. Something when it comes to your presentation needs to change and be upgraded in some way. They want you to expand. And what's going to help you expand is your production, your presentation, something along those lines, and you being more consistent, because you want money. You want more money, shit, probably need more money. We all do, right? To a degree. This is how you get the money. This is how they want you to grow. You have been in some type of spiritual prison, partially because of your own mindset, discourage you and make you not want to continue to walk in your purpose. Then you let the things around you kind of like distract you from your spiritual path. The same path that's going to deliver you, break generational curses, and uproot you and your family to a whole different lifestyle and situation in spirit and in flesh. This is why it's so important that you fight like hell to stand your ground and stand in your power and commit to the Most High, so you can be delivered out of this mindset, out of this unnecessary spiritual warfare, and this unnecessary mental fight with yourself. Period. This is what Spirit wants you to know. They want you to know how important you are. You be feeling like don't nobody care. That's not true. They got to help you learn how to care better for yourself, so you could love yourself enough to listen and commit to them and just dive into whatever it is that they want you to dive into. You're going to step into a season where you're coming from, dang, I ain't got nobody but spirit, to all I need is spirit. Bring it. Team us. Who we up against now? Who we about to beat down now? Who want problems now? You see the difference in that? But to build that relationship with the Most High, you have to go through some stuff. Just like married couples do, just like best friends do, just like families do. You get stronger with the Most High, the more He delivers you out of stuff. You be like, oh, okay, here we go again. Heart racing like a mug. But you remember how He took you out of this back in 2023. You remember how you got brought up out of this 6 months ago. It builds strength. It does. It builds character. This is what soldiers go through. This is what it looked like being a real chosen. So get ready, because you are chosen. Don't believe them lies that people tell you. Don't believe the lies that the enemy try to get you to tell yourself. Snap out of it. Get to work. People are dependent on you to help them. You have a responsibility. You have to fight through this. All right, now let's get to your angel messages. Angelite, spiritual or religious community. See what I'm saying? I assume you've been watching me for a while. How often do you see me read these cards? I don't read this deck like this. I know you spiritually gifted. I know you are, but you haven't even scratched the surface of what really you can do and how well you can do it. The only person that's in the way is you, your thoughts. So you start there. You meditate every day. You make it your obligation to pray, meditate every day, and connect with the Most High. Because that's the only person that can deliver you out of this mindset and out of this unnecessary cycle that you voluntarily participate, letting people outside of you distract you from being your greater self. Period. You better than that. Spiritual or religious community, join with like-minded people for friendship and increased spiritual growth. Now, I did mention something about this earlier. I said some of those groups are nice. Some of them have nice people in it that really just want to grow spiritually, evolve, and mind their business and make it to heaven when they close their eyes. But other people abuse their powers. Those be the people that give people like us a bad name. Be very careful. This is why you need to keep a strong relationship with the Most High, because they protect you from people like this. They prey on people like you. That's the real thing. It's so many fake people in these communities that want to be you, that really want to be you, but they're not. You know what I'm saying? So, get with the right people, and the only person, the only spirit that can help you get to the right group is the Most High. You have to build that relationship up. You have garnet, purification, and detoxification. It's time to release physical and energetic toxins from your life. Is that not what we talked about? Is that not what Spirit told you throughout your reading? Get ready to purge, and what they call it, purification and purifying, detox some people, places, things, and energies out of your life. Some you may want to keep around. Don't worry about it. They'll be placed with somebody better. Some you probably can't wait to leave your life. Amen. You got ametrine, balancing masculine and feminine energies. You probably are like a single parent, paying for everybody's stuff. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot on your plate. And it may be hard to be feminine in times where you want to be feminine because you constantly in your masculine. Give it to God. They will, the spirits will find a way to help you balance it out. You are a chosen person. Until you walk in your path wholeheartedly, it ain't gonna go right. You ain't got no choice but to surrender. You don't. It's no such thing as you going back into the world and blending in like everybody else. You don't have that luxury. I am sorry. But it just ain't gonna work out for you like that. You live your best life by stepping into your purpose. And the more you step into your purpose depends on how close you connect with the Most High. Period. You ain't no way around it. Allow your feminine side to creatively inspire you and your masculine side to give you confidence. All right. I love you, girl. I wish you the best. I know you'll get through it. I know you'll make it. And I'm sending you so much love and light. I don't want nothing but the best for you. I want you to prosper, flourish, and save as many souls and as many people as you can. Because we need real ones, not the fake ones. All right. See you later. Bye. All right. So let's go to number 3. This allergy medicine needs to hurry up and kick in. Because damn, I'm sick of my nose tickling. It's just, okay. All right, let me go to number 3. All right, number 3, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You want to know what is MHC? True intentions towards you? Okay. And what's likely to develop over the next 5 months? All right, let's see. I use these. Ooh, Knight of Wands came out. Interesting. All right, let's see what's going on between you and said person and what's likely to develop in the relationship. How is the relationship likely to develop over the next 5 months? Let's see. Okay. How they feel. I don't like it. I just asked how do they feel. The 2 of Pentacles and the shadow side of the 6 of Pentacles came out. That's lack of reciprocity and juggling. So this person is not even fully putting their energy into you solely because they're juggling somebody else along with you, which is why they can't give you everything that you deserve with the shadow side of the 6 of Pentacles. Shadow side of the 6 of Pentacles is nothing but manipulation. It's manipulation. Instead of looking at you, this person feels like, this man is looking at the town. He feels like he's bigger than the town. That's giving for the streets energy to me. You see what I'm saying? Instead of focusing on you, 2 of Cups type of energy, I'm focusing on number 3 and what's going on this side of town, what's going on that side of town. They're looking at dating from a broad scope and not just making it about the 2 of you. I don't like it. Intentions are very selfish. Be careful that your charitable inclinations are born from compassion and kindness and not from a hidden agenda of control or superiority. Charity should not come with strings attached. If you are in a position to give, do it generously and respectfully. No one wants to be patronized for an emotional debt for accepting a favor. Listen, the moment you start giving too much in this situation, they're going to try to hold it against you and make it seem like, well, oh, you only did this because you thought I was going to be like this. You need to do stuff from the kindness of your heart, and I don't want to feel obligated because you did this. Be careful with this person because what you're giving to them, you're more than likely expecting in return, and this person already knows that, and they already got a comeback for you when you try to call them out on it. They already know what they're going to say. They know what you want, and they don't plan on giving it to you. They plan on having just a nice little comeback line to tell you whenever they think that you've come to a realization that you caught on to them. Two of Pentacles is basically Two of Pentacles juggling. And what's interesting about this card is this. Look at this. There's a ship behind this person. They're at the dock. There's a ship coming in behind him. So while he's juggling you and somebody else, and whatever pulls up, whatever is on this ship behind him, when it pulls up to the dock and he think it's better than you and whoever else he's juggling, he gonna drop both of y'all. Pretty object syndrome, new object, shiny object syndrome. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. What is this person's in question true intentions for my client? Situationship. They don't want nothing serious. His intentions is to have fun with you, and when it ends, it's just over with. I don't think we need to label things to define our relationship, because he don't want a relationship. I don't like it at all. How do you see, how does spirit see the connection between y'all, the relationship between y'all unfolding over the next like 5 months? It might not even make it to 5 months. It may not even make it the whole 5 months. This may be over in about 3-4 months. Respectfully, I don't mean it in like a rude way. I know I'm very blunt and straightforward, but I'm just telling you like I see it. Like I don't even see it lasting that long. This person playing games like this. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Death, 4 cups in the world. 4 months top. You just now entering the stage of like this person drifting away. You're gonna start hearing from them less and less. Their attitude, their behavior is about to change. Like this month, they're gonna start being more distant and changing. You got death, 4 cups, dissatisfaction. You know, he's starting to disengage already. The world, cycle closed, a new cycle open. He about to start, at any given moment, he's going to start liking somebody else and start giving them more attention over you and making excuses as to why. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed your call. Oh, I couldn't text because this, that, and third. Oh, I didn't talk to you yesterday because such and such and such and such. And then he's going to stop giving you excuses overall and stop caring. I don't like the energy. I advise you not to invest like that in it. Let that man come to you. Don't chase this. You don't chase this type of energy at all. You don't chase nobody, but especially this. Cheating and perfect match. You see what I'm saying? Love bombing somebody else, taking his time away from you to love bomb somebody else. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with cheating as long as I don't get caught. Perfect match. It still blows my mind how perfect we are together, as if we were made for each other. This person likes the newness of connections, the beginning. They keep searching for honeymoon phases in people. And when the honeymoon phase is over in a connection, so is the connection itself. Person is not looking for a relationship. They're looking for the honeymoon phase only. The adrenaline rush and the butterflies in your stomach that you get when you first meet somebody and you like them. What's your advice? Sorry. My apologies. My allergy medicine is still working through me. Oh, I apologize. My nose is itching. New love and unrequited love is further confirming the cycle. He probably did somebody else when he first saw you and got with you. Now he's about to do the same thing to you that he probably did to somebody else to get with you. He's going to do it to you for somebody else. And what you need to do is focus on somebody new that's not going to play games like this. Let this person come to you. Don't chase this person. When they start drifting apart and, not being as consistent as they were, don't try to like figure out, well, what's wrong? Oh my God. No, don't worry about that. Let that person do whatever they want to do and just cut them off and be on to the next. Okay? There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going with unrequited love. And then you got new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. Keep your options open because this guy surely is. He's going to keep his options open, legs open, all of that. Don't waste your time on this. There's better for you. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. And you have a good weekend. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye. All right. So where we at? We're on number 4. I have clients scheduled up to number 7. When I am done reading client number 7, I will take a quick break and give everybody else their numbers, and then we'll move forward. I want to keep the flow going the way that it is, so I can service the people that's already followed the prompts and stuff, and they paid for their service, they've done everything they needed to do. Let's get them taken care of, and then we'll follow up with everybody else and shut the list down and call it a day. All right, let's go to client number 4. I need to put some numbing cream or something on my nose while this Benadryl work. Y'all, I don't understand. Like, this actually works. I put it on the tip of my nose. It actually does work. Kind of sticky though. But all right, let's go to number 4. Hey, Star, how you doing? Okay, we on 4. 4 has 3 questions. Hold on. Hold on. Something ain't right. I thought you sent me 3 questions, but you sent me 4. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Tripping. Okay. It's me being slow. All right. Hey, number 4, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So, your first question is, once the merge is finalized at work, will you remain at your current role or be moved somewhere else? I'm not going to say the positions that you're currently at now and the positions that you're thinking about you may be going to. I'm not going to say that out loud. But basically, once the merge is finalized, will you stay in the role that you're in or go to the said role elsewhere? Okay. Let's just say that. Okay. I see where this is going. They want me to use this deck. It's looking like you're going to stay where you are. Official person is in reverse, but poverty is in reverse. Distant horizon is in reverse. You're going to stay where you are. I don't see you moving up. I don't see you moving down. I see you staying exactly where you are. And with cutlery here, you're happy about it, but at the same time, you want to grow because it talks about business tools needing more money, but living well. You know, you're safe where you are, but I don't see you going into that other position just yet after the merge. Wheel of Fortune, 8 of Coins in reverse. Yeah, I don't see. I see you staying exactly where you are. Your role, your position is going to stay the same. I don't see you getting that other position after the merge. But it looks like you staying where you are puts you in a more safe and stable position than taking on that other role, because you got the Wheel of Fortune here. Why is the Wheel of Fortune here? Nine of Wands, King of Wands, and the 7 of Coins. So it looks like you're going to stay where you are, and sometime in the future of you working in that company, for that company, you're going to get pulled into another role, not that role, but something else in the future. But you're going to stay where you currently are right now. What else would you like for my client to know concerning her first question? Okay. What else would you like for my client to know concerning her first question? Offerings and passage. Yep. You'll be offered a new position or investment opportunity. Think about it and research it carefully before accepting. But I don't think it's going to be this position. I think it's going to be something else down the line. And you got passage. Your current situation is a means to an end. You're making an uncertain voyage to a new world. Enjoy the discoveries as you go. Yeah. I think you will move into a different role, just not this one. Not this one in particular, the one that you listed in your question. I don't think that's where you're going. You will be moving forward, just not there. And just not right now. All right. Let's see. Your yeah. I'm just not reading your backstory. It's going to continue to be safe. This is confirming you being safe. Yeah. Yep. Actually, you'll be okay, but at some point you'll be moving on. That's what I see. You're okay for where you are now. Just to clarify, now that I read the backstory, taking into consideration what came out in your reading, this is exactly what it was alluding to. You're gonna stay in this position. Somebody else will more than likely take that other role, and at sometime down the line, you'll get an offer from another company and leave this place. I don't know if it's another company or another department within the same company, but it's not where you currently reside right now. I know that for sure. All right, let's go to your second question. Is your ex finally maturing enough to just start helping you out financially without you having to ask? Okay, gotcha. One of those, huh? I hear you. Let's see. Is this person gonna step up and just handle things financially without my client having to say something to him about it? Like, we know the light bill doesn't pay itself. I mean, I get you. So what does my client need to know about said person? Ten of coins, King of swords in reverse, and the Knight of coins in reverse. It's still going to be sporadic. Sometimes he's going to do it. It's not like he don't have the money to do it with the Ten of coins, but this person has, like, I'm not a doctor. I can't diagnose anybody. I can't give medical advice, but the King of swords upside down is a narcissist. Period. The King of swords upside down is somebody that wants their partner. Can someone let me know in the chat if they can hear me and see me okay? Can you guys hear me and see me okay? I just got a warning that from YouTube that they had trouble connecting. Okay, sorry about that. Number 4, I had to refresh the connection. Something's going on with YouTube. My internet connection is just fine. But what I was saying is they want you to need them, and they feel like they automatically just do what they already know you want them to do. You'll stop appreciating them. They like to, when you ask for it. They want to feel important in that aspect. I don't think that you guys are on the same page when it comes to that. And then on top of that, what they're hiding from you is how they mismanage their money. With the Ten of coins, they do make enough money to help you out, but I don't know if they are responsible with balancing the budget, or responsible with discipline with their finances. So they may get their check and do all kind of little stupid stuff, and a little annoyed with paying bills at the same time. But if you ask them, it makes them feel good, it makes them feel needed. That's why they do it the way that they do it, to force you to ask them. And this person micromanages your finances. They look at you as the Ten of Pentacles, like you don't even need it. They feel like if y'all went together, you would have to pay your bills by yourself anyway. I don't like it. And I already told you at the beginning of your question, the King of Swords in reverse is a narcissistic energy. What's your advice on this? Justice in reverse. You're not going to get what you want from this person, so why stay? Y'all don't speak the same love language. Y'all don't have the same type of views when it comes to partnership and teamwork. They're not even that responsible with their money. They want you to need them. They don't respect your independence. They feel like them doing something that they know needs to be done makes them lower than you, or they get some type of disadvantage behind that. How y'all gonna move like a team when they're making everything about them? So, you can stay in this connection if you want to, but you shouldn't, because like you literally wasting time. This person ain't gonna change. If it's unfair now, it's gonna stay unfair. That's just what it is with that. I wish you the best. Let's so and to just to your question, like, no. Just to give you a flat out answer, no. And what came out in the spread is why that answer is no. He may do it every once in a while without you asking, but for the most part, It's an ego thing. This person needs you to need them, so they're going to put you in a position to always ask them, and you're going to get sick of that shit. So you want to know where your husband is? Question number 3. All right. Where is number 3? Where's number 3? Where is my client's husband? Where's number 3's husband? Well, you got death, the shadow side of the hangman, and the 10 of swords. Just to be honest with you, I don't see him around the corner. You may kiss a couple frogs before you find your prince. And it talks about you seeing people for who they are. Spirits is calling you out for wasting time, not knowing when to leave, staying in relationships way past the expiration date. With the death card here, it's like something has to end elsewhere. And then when you move forward, be careful allowing yourself to get so quickly entangled in situations with the hangman here. You deal with a lot of deceptive people. It says with the hangman here, the illusion is broken, the masks are shattered. What now are you ready to see? So it's like it takes time for you to accept the truth about somebody, because you may be convinced and sold by the illusion that they give you, confusing that as that being a part of the person's character when it's really just a facade altogether. It's no truth in it. It's just a mask. So it's like you got to know when to leave. And when it's time to leave, leave and don't look back. You got to play the process of elimination. Your husband is not around the corner, because you got to recognize your husband first. And it seems like you don't recognize the qualities and certain options that come towards you that will be good for a husband, or that's not so good for husband quality. With the Ten of Swords here, it talks about you ending things that currently don't serve you. And for the most part, the worst of your relationships are over. It's just fine tuning. You have learned a lot from past deceptive people in the past, but you still got some ways to go, because it seems like you're caught up in something right now that you haven't kicked to the curb. So you can't open one door without closing something else. That's basically what it's saying. You can't think about opening another door while you still need to close another door elsewhere. Where's my client's husband at? Religious factor, romantic feelings, new love, you deserve love, and heart-to-heart conversation. This is further confirmation on what this 3-card spread just said. You cannot be focusing on opening doors up when you still ain't closed other doors. It talks about heart-to-heart conversation, honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Religious factors, your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. Romantic feelings, your feelings are real and worth exploring. You deserve love, you are lovable. And new love, a new person has stirred your romantic feelings. So they basically saying get rid of what already ain't working for you. You in a connection right now with somebody and it's not working out. That's not your person for sure. And how you going to meet your new person when you still entertaining this guy over here? So they feel like you skipping some steps. They can't even begin to work on you finding your husband, because look who you entertaining right now. They want you to face the elephant in the room in your current relationship with heart-to-heart conversation. Honestly discuss your feelings with each other. Honestly ask that person the same question you just asked me. They want you to address the elephant in the room first, move on from that, and then they could work on whatever this new love situation is right here that's showing up. Can you clarify new love for my client? Where is her husband at? Deception. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. So again, they're telling you to close one door before you open up another door. They don't even want to talk about new love until we focus on what this current situation is and take care of that. I'm going to go to a different deck and see if anything else comes out, and then I'm going to move on to your next question. Where's my client's husband at? What else does she need to know and pertaining to who she's going to marry? She wants a quality husband. And where's her husband at? Wallflower came out and long distance. Yeah, this person is not around the corner yet. They're not close by yet. It's like you got some situationships or things you're around you or that you're currently dealing with to address before this person even comes into your life. Spirit is literally withholding this information, and I've been getting that shut it down. I don't know. It's so many different decks that then said the same thing, and this one is no different. You got Wallflower. Wallflower is the first card that came out, and it says limited potential, shy, withholding. So they don't even want to address this right now because they feel like you're not in a position to address it with what's going on in your present life. Then you got long distance, foreign things, distance. So this is at a distance to you, this new person. Basically, they're saying you ain't even ready for this. Wow. Why you feel like my client, why you think my client isn't ready for the said husband? Chemistry in reverse. There's a strong magnetic attraction here, but it came in reverse. Spirit said basically what they said. Somebody not ready for this. Somebody is not ready for this, whether it's you or whether it's them. But I don't know. Maybe for who you supposed to be married to, the chemistry isn't there yet. Somebody hasn't evolved enough. Somebody hasn't done enough. Somebody's just not ready. And that's all I can get out of that. That's all they're going to allow me to get out of that. I'm so sorry. Oh, boy. Let's see. Will my client get married in this lifetime? Are they even going to get married? Are they even? Damn. Going the way that things are now, you seem to be going the way things are now. It looks like no, but that can change. And here's the thing. You got the Empress who is married being tempted by the devil with the shadow side of strength showing up. You got the Four of Cups, rejection, dissatisfaction. You got the back of the Temperance card, making yourself a martyr. And then you have the front of the Page of Wands. A page is not a king. A page is not an emperor. A page is not a knight. It's a page. So it seems like there's some type of um, realization, evolution, transformation that can help you see the better qualities in people, so you choose, you know, what's good for you and not necessarily what looks good to you. It's something that you may be overlooking when it comes to your options. Better options are out there, but it seems like you overlook them for people that you may feel you connect more or may be more attracted to or whatnot, but they don't have all the qualities that you're looking for, you know. So it's a strong possibility that you can get married, but it's a strong possibility that you probably won't choose marriage material at the rate that you're on right now. Let's see. Would attending this cookout be beneficial for you because maybe you'll meet your, okay, so this is linked to the third question that we just talked about. Okay. Will attending this event be beneficial to you because maybe you'll meet your future husband in that area? Oh, yeah. King of Coins, Six of Cups, Five of Cups in reverse, and the Nine of Cups in reverse. You will meet people that are stable, but they're same type of people with the same type of energy, just in different bodies, with the Six of Cups being here. You got the Five of Cups in reverse, so I don't see it being long term, but I don't see it being something that'll break your heart and devastate you. There'll be good experiences, but I don't see you marrying any of them. You meet people that are very stable when it comes to their career, but their soul don't align with your soul. Who they are, the essence of them, don't align with you from a long-term perspective. But as far as like who they are on paper, they would appear to be a good match, but on a soul level, they're not. But I do see you meeting someone at this event, but I don't see it being anything long-term. Yeah, and it's constantly, this spread aligns with what came out with the previous spread. It's kind of like karmic cycles, the same karmic cycle, same type of relationships with just different people, new faces. Why is that, Spirit? Why is that? Why is that? The Moon and the Page of Cups. That is just so, that's, the Moon is, it's like they're withholding the why. The Page of Cups. Starting over. It's like you connect, you connect with emotionally immature people that are more practical. You connect with people that are emotionally immature, but on paper they seem to be decent folks, but when it comes to like other things that money can't buy, they're not where they need to be. Like they could be very financially stable, but spiritually poor, emotionally poor. Tell me more. The Chariot, the 10 of coins, the 7 of wands in reverse, and the 8 of coins. They want you to work on having healthier boundaries. And don't be so wrapped up in obsessing over marriage. Don't look for it. The moment you stop looking for it, that's when it come to you. It's an eagerness that in you that also plays a part in attracting these type of people too. And it may take you some time to get to this point, but the less you obsess over it, the more lucky, not lucky, but the more likely you are to meet somebody better. You can't be afraid to gain a husband, and you can't be afraid to lose one either, a potential one. I hope that makes sense. You got to realize that you're the prize too. 7 of wands is in reverse. Is saying that you don't have the best boundaries either. They want you to work on that. Basically, they're saying you're not ready for a husband. And the people that you attract and want and deal with and give a chance to, they don't even want that. So something is going to shift in you at some point of your life where you start being attracted to a different type and really not caring about marriage like that at all. And that's when you actually get exactly what you want. But there's a shift that's going to happen first. It's just not the time yet. It's not. Closing messages. Honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss of holiday time together. So it looks like you may be meeting somebody and mingling around the next holiday. What is that, like Labor Day or something? And then you got engagement in reverse. See what I'm saying? Engagement in reverse talks about a connection not evolving. Upright, it says your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment, but engagement is in reverse. So I don't see you meeting your person at this place. I don't see you meeting your person at all for some time, but it doesn't mean that you won't forever in life. But there are some adjustments that you need to make to welcome that person into your life. Yep. And you got to cut the eagerness out. You literally cannot obsess over this because it keeps you in alignment with everything that you don't want in a person because you want it so bad, if that makes any sense. But that's what I have for you. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best. I've been where you are, and it does get better when you just say F it and just move on with your life. It does get better. I'll talk to you later. Bye. All right, listen. Oh, okay. Let me see. All right, so just a quick little update. I'm still servicing clients 1 through 7. I am about to start on client number 5. When I'm done reading client number 7, I'm going to take a quick break, close the list, and give the remaining clients their numbers, and then we'll finish, the rest of the segment and wrap it up. Okay? So if I have not sent you an email yet, it just means that I'm still working through the clients that I have been in proper communication with. I didn't forget about you, but this segment is on a first come, first served basis. I have to take care of the clients that came to me first with their payment and their questions before I can talk to anybody else. So let me take care of them first, and then I'll get back to you guys. All right, let's go to client number 5. Oh, dust. Where is all this damn dust coming from? Okay, that you're number 7. Okay, so let me close up out of this. Where's number 5 at? Yikes. Yikes, number 5. Okay. I just read a little bit of your backstory to myself, and damn. Okay. Let's get started on number 5. Okay. Number 5, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your 2-question reading. So your first question is, a month ago, wow, 1,600 was stole out of your bank account the day you got paid. People took all your money in less than 24 hours. You think you know who the person is, you just need confirmation. You think it's who you thought was your best friend and the brother. I'm not gonna say the location. Because of this, you cut him off. Y'all still work together for the same company. Are you correct about who you think stole your money? All right, let's see. Is my client correct about who she thinks stole her money? Is my client correct about who they think stole their money? Ooh. I'm hearing, yeah, you're right. The Emperor, the Queen of Wands in reverse, and the Ten of Swords, yeah. Aries, Taurus, Leo, and Libra energy. Yep. Yep. Ace of Wands, fire energy here. Let's see what else comes out. Is the brother gay or feminine? Is one of those masculines like feminine or something? I don't mean it with the gesture, but I don't know. I talk with my hands. No shade at all. But yeah, is the brother feminine or something? Poverty, privileged lady, and false person. Definitely your fake ass friend and the brother that may be gay. Yeah. Yep. It's them. And they figure that you could afford to take the loss. They put their hardship, their financial hardship before yours. You must be more stable than this person, because privileged lady in poverty is basically saying, okay, this person is my friend, but I need this money. And what I'm about to take from them, I'm pretty sure they can get that shit right back, privileged lady. And fuck it, I'm going to look after me. False person. This is a fake friend. This is, yes, it's further. I said it with the first spread. And the first spread, the second spread is further confirming what came out in the first spread. Yes. Yes, it was him. It was him. Scorpio, Pisces, Gemini, Libra, Capricorn, Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. They can have those placements in their chart. Let's pull another spread just to give you triple confirmation. You got double confirmation. Let's see what else we can see that'll help you out. Is my client right about who they think stole their money? Is my client right about the person that they think stole their money? What's the T on this person that'll help my client confirm what her instincts are telling? What's the T? Played out, head in the clouds, jackpot, winning money, got rich, inheritance, unexpected money, player, screenshots, getting proof, evidence, facts, rejected, child service, creativity muncher, and legal issues. Are any of those things this fake friend going through, or they brother? Do they like playing basketball? Do they like NBA? Are they having issues with the baby's mother or something with child services here? Do they steal your ideas at work and copy off you, duplicate your work and feed off you at work? Were they having money issues a few days ago or a few weeks ago, and all of a sudden the problem solved and they can't tell you why? With jackpot here. Do this person smoke weed? A lot of weed. Or they take some type of substance that calms their mood? There you go. I'm sorry. That's terrible. What's my client advice on how to handle this? What's my client's advice on how to handle this? What's my client advice on how to handle the situation where her money was stolen from out her bank account? Let's see. How should she handle this? Queen of Swords, 5 of Coins, the back of the Queen of Coins, the 7 of Coins, the Knight of Cups, the King of Cups, and the 3 of Cups. It's going to be really hard for you to prove this. Because when you do, if you were to go to the police with the Queen of Swords here, Justice, and get like an investigation open, you may be able to get your money back from the bank, especially if they're like FDIC or something like that. But as far as pinpointing it to this person, it's not. They use somebody else to do it. So the theft is not linked to the person, but it's not linked to the person on paper. Let's just put it that way. It's not linked to the person in question on paper. All right. The second question, you have to get more rest, blah, blah, blah. Give yourself more care. You have a prayer, stand, and you try to stay as close as possible to the higher power. Is there anything more you should do to maintain? Is there anything more you should do to maintain your home and career? Is there anything else? Is there anything more you need to do to maintain your home and career? Go back to a successful daily routine. And it's good that you know God and you pray, but they want you to take more action and be more consistent with your prayer routine. And once you seek God, the desires of your heart are changed. So the habits that you're trying to break, because the desires of your heart changes as your relationship with God evolves, you'll gradually not want to do those things anymore. You'll gradually not have a desire to do those things anymore. They want you to focus on balancing your money. It's not about you making the money, it's about what you do when you get the money. With the 6 of Coins here, they want you to be more disciplined with your spending, and they want you to go back to some type of routine that worked for you in your past, with the 8 of Cups in reverse and the 10 of Cups. Your ancestors would like to hear from you too. It's not so much of praying. They want you to continue to pray, but they want you to act on some things too. Instead of it just being a dialogue, they want action to come after the dialogue between you and spirit, if that makes any sense. The Devil in reverse, the Lovers, and the Tower. Yeah, they want you to be more consistent and more focused when it comes to your career and just the things that you want to change in your life. And being on a committed schedule and having discipline will definitely help you with that. They don't want you to make any excuses. They want you to get better sleep. They want you to eat better. They want you to stop with some type of consistent bad habit. I know what you mentioned in your backstory, but that's not the only thing that I'm getting. It's not that they want you to be perfect or anything like that, but they want you to start with some type of routine and then you build from there. Your foundation is going to get wrecked somehow to help you get back in shape. So you may get some type of warning or have some type of altercation at work that puts the fear of you losing your job. Um, but it's going to motivate you to do better and be more responsible, hardworking, and more consistent. Yeah. Yep. You're going to get scared or feel like your job is threatened at some point in the future. And that's going to motivate you to work hard, be more consistent and committed. And once you get on the frequency of that and consistency in that aspect, you're going to get promoted, get a pay raise. An old job may even call you back too. Yeah, old job may call you back. Yeah, because I see you feeling threatened at some point concerning your job, feeling like you're going to lose it. And then it lights a fire up under you to do very well, exceptionally well. And with your strong work ethic after this scare, people start paying you more attention and you start being considered for like better, higher paying roles that results in a pay raise and or promotion. Yep. That's exactly how it's like a cycle. It's like a step by step, basically, not more a cycle, but a step by step thing. Something that's happening in steps for you. And that's how I see it unfolding for you when it comes to your career. Something has to happen for you to like snap out of some type of habit or cycle and really start like pushing out lots of productivity, and it's going to impress the powers that be at your job, and then you move up from that point, but not before you are scared of losing your job first. Something like that is going to happen first. Okay. All right, so this is further confirming what came out with your last spread. It says, with saving face, you may need to grin and bear it to maintain respect and keep your job. Or you need to smile and make nice to get the position you want. So they want you to play politics a little more. They want you to play politics a little bit more and kind of go along to get along so you can get to where you're trying to go. Some people know how to do that and compartmentalize, and some people don't. They just don't want to, but that's your choice. Also, you got fast changes. You'll be leaving it. Yeah. So you may let me backpedal because I did get so let me backpedal. And this is why I say let me backpedal. Because with watch here, you got temp work laid off, waiting period. So this threat or tower moment may not only be you fearing that you're going to lose your job, you might just lose this job, but it positions you to get a better job because you got revisiting a job, promotion, connections, climbing up the ladder, long-term position, satisfying work, and recognition, payoff for effort, advancement, professional work, fame. So it's like an unfortunate situation happens that lights a desire and energetic fire in you to just do your best and push out top quality work somewhere else, and that's where you end up. That's where you go, where you end up growing. So you may end up leaving this place, whether you go from the front door or the back door, and go somewhere else. And because you went through this scare and disappointment at this current place, it's like you take another opportunity more serious and more serious to the point where you just start flourishing and growing. Okay. Because you got fast changes. You'll be leaving a job suddenly or getting a new one very quickly, or your work may change dramatically in a short time. Just go with the flow, regardless of whatever happens. Nobody can really wholly no one can really like thoroughly prepare for a tower moment, but it's good to know that it's coming so you can be as prepared as you possibly can. But yep, let's go to your third question. Hold on. Do you have a third question? No, that is that's your yeah, that's your last question. Let me see if I can get some additional messages pertaining to your home. Let's see. What advice do you have for my client pertaining to her home? They want you to budget your spending, like invest in, products and services that keep up with the upkeep of your home. Get on a healthy routine to maintain some type of upkeep at home, but do it in a way where it's cost effective. They want you to do spring cleaning, organize things more, and somebody may be going against whatever idea, whatever structure that you have at your home. You got to stand your ground with the Seven of Wands. If you want something done a certain way and they won't do it, consequences need to come behind that. Y'all all need to be on the same page, or whoever's helping you out at home need to be on the same page as you, because if they're not, they're flat out against you. The signs I have: Capricorn, um, Aries, Sagittarius, Libra, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. But there you go. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me. I pray that you get justice, or at least get your money back. And whoever did it, it come right back to them. And you have a good weekend, number 5. All right, we on number 6. Hold on. I just feel like you antagonizing people I'm reading, so you gotta go. At first I thought you was cool, but seemed like you antagonizing people in the chat, and I don't like it. So be nice or be gone. Some feedback is just unnecessary. People really here to get guidance, not to be judged by somebody that they ain't even talking to. They ain't nobody coming to hear you. Who know you? Exactly. Have a good day. Hate to be a jackass, but some people just bring it out of you. Like, it's crazy. All right. Let's go to number 6. Uh-oh, that ain't right. All right. Number 6, thank you so much for booking with me. And it's always a pleasure to read for you. Let's get into your reading. So, what does Spirit want you to know about the month of August? This month. Okay, let's see. They want me to. All right. You may be moving for work, getting some type of paperwork or contract in the mail, or having some type of meeting discussing a new contract because you got it here twice. You also are being informed about some seeds that you planted or invested in will start growing this month. All right. And there is a strong possibility that things could be changing as far as like where you work or how you work. It's job related though. And it looks like positive changes that lead to more longevity and prosperity from a long-term perspective. And congrats to you. That's good news. Any month, that's good news. Any day and any month. Let's see. What does Spirit want my client to know for this month? Okay. Ace of Cups, Nine of Cups, and the Seven of Wands in reverse. Work on your protection. Everybody does not deserve your energy. You have blessings coming with the Ace of Cups, the overflowing of blessings, and with the Nine of Cups, emotional fulfillment. But you need to keep healthy boundaries with the Seven of Wands. And it looks like it's in reverse. So maybe somebody is too comfortable around you that needs more discipline. Maybe you need to establish healthier boundaries with somebody around you. It could be a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, or Aries energy here. What do they need to know about the Seven of Wands in reverse for the month of August, this month? Ten of Coins in reverse. Don't mismanage your money. Be careful with how generous you are with your finances when it comes to helping other people and just taking care of your loved ones. Some purchases need to be looked over. You need to budget and spend more responsibly just this month. It's not that you're going through some type of financial loss. It's just about a discipline thing, with healthy boundaries. With Seven of Wands being in reverse and the Ten of Coins being in reverse, they just want you to be more mindful of what you do for people and how much you do it. This could be you telling a family member no about something, not being so quick to say yes to somebody with the Ten of Pentacles in reverse. This could be somebody that doesn't deserve your help or that can wait before you give it to them. Something like that. You may have to tell somebody no. You may have established healthy boundaries with somebody that you care very much about and tell them no for their own good, Why is the Ace of Cups here for my client for the month of August for this month? Five of Cups in reverse. That's good. Two of Wands, the Hermit, and the Three of Swords in reverse. A month of healing, overflowing of blessings that's going to put a smile on your face and help you get over something that disappointed you. Helping you get over something that disappointed you and giving you other options with the Two of Wands. You're going to start planning about what's next in your life. The Hermit is not an energy I look at in this particular spread of you being alone and, oh, that's so bad. I just see you being more wise, trusting your intuition, having a stronger connection with the Most High, and really wanting that solitude, really wanting that time to yourself. You may be cutting some folks off or distancing yourself from people, that probably ain't the best people for you to be around anyway. Your bullshit detector is working so well this month. Like, you're going to pick up on bullshit so good. So, Virgo, Aries, Scorpio, Libra. All right, let's get into the Kipper deck. Hold on. What does Spirit want my client to know for this month? What does my spirit, Lord, I'm slow. What does Spirit want my client to know for this month? Sorry about that. Marriage in reverse, adjudication. Are you going through a divorce or cutting somebody off? You may accept a contract elsewhere and reject another offer somewhere else. You're accepting an offer in one place and rejecting an offer another place. This could be a divorce being finalized or some type of agreement coming that results in separation. Yeah, some type of agreement that helps a separation move forward, something like that. Tell me more about marriage in reverse. Tell me about marriage in reverse. Main male, a mature man, somebody or a opportunity, a job, opportunity, something is being replaced. Something is being replaced, or someone is being replaced for somebody better or something better. So a door is opening in a situation or relationship or some type of cycle, resulting in a better door, a better opportunity, a better person coming in its place. So there's a level up here. There's a lot of healing here. There's renegotiation of contracts. Some doors are closing while other doors are opening, and you just feeling overall better about yourself, better about your circumstances. You may have to tell somebody no that may want your help financially speaking, and you just may have to tell them no for right now. It really just needs to be all about you. The focus on August is you. Leo, Aries, Gemini, Virgo. Yeah. What does Spirit want my clients to know for this month? Sugar light. Own your divine power. Replace codependent people pleasing with assertiveness and empowerment. That's exactly what you're doing. Cutting people off, setting healthy boundaries, focusing more on yourself, healing from something that had you emotionally unstable or distraught for a minute, ending some type of cycle with someone, maybe renegotiating a contract with the employer. I see a lot of good news pertaining to your job and a lot of emotional buildup being cleared away, you feeling more relieved and lighter from an emotional and spiritual standpoint. Yep. Setting healthy boundaries with your energy and your finances in particular. The bank will be closing. You know what I'm saying? And you just being more confident, not really wanting to be bothered with certain people. And it seems to be a good thing, like you being turned off by a certain type, ending certain relationships with folks that just don't align with you. What else? Right, last message on what Spirit wants my client to know for this month. Last message on what Spirit wants my client to know for this month, please. Thank you. What in the world is this in my eyelash? Okay. Ascended Masters, Release, Mediumship, and Earth Angel. This is why you got it bad. Yeah, people only go to the doctor when they're in pain or when they're sick, and you attract a lot of sick people. Part of your life purpose. With Ascended Masters being here, powerful, loving, and wise spiritual teachers are watching over you and guiding you. You are protected. With mediumship here, you have a natural ability to connect with departed loved ones. Trust your intuition. Pay attention to your dreams. Write important highlights down because you will need that for guidance, at some point in your life, that day, that week, that month, that year. So, keep track of that. Keep track of your downloads. You got release. Work with Archangel Michael to let go of what no longer serves you or your purpose. And it seems like you're in alignment of doing that this month, as we did pick up on the energy of somebody getting cut off. And you got Earth Angel here. You are a light worker who has come to Earth to teach about love. And people may learn a thing or two from you this month, because I see you telling people no and cutting some things off, cutting some people off. And good for you. It further these cards further aligns with what came out, prior to. And I wish you the best, sincerely. Do what you got to do. Thank you so much for booking with me. It was a pleasure as always, and you enjoy the rest of your day and the weekend. Bye. All right, last but not least, let's go to number 7. After I finish reading for client number 7, I will take a quick break to respond to the remaining clients and give them their numbers. I will then close the list down and focus on the remaining clients, and we'll wrap this segment up for today. All right? All right, just to keep everybody abreast of how we're, doing things. Mm-hmm. All right, let's go to number 7. All right, number 7. Thank you so much for booking with me. It's always a pleasure to be of service to you. Let's get into your 3-question reading. Yeah, okay. You want to know what you're doing at work that is affecting your progress and reputation. You want to make sure, you don't know for sure if you got a lot of enemies at work or if it's just in your head. So just quick little energy check to see what's really going on at work and if something is affecting your progress and reputation there. Gotcha. All right, let's see. Hmm. And this is not a bad this is a good Maybe it might be in your head, just maybe. Or maybe not, because these same good things could be the reason why people jealous as hell at work. So let's just see what else come out. But so far, it looks really damn good over here. Number 7, it does. Main male, mature woman, privileged lady, and change. Why is change here? Can you clarify change? Okay, they want me to clarify with another career oracle deck. Can you clarify change, please, Spirit, for my client as it pertains to her first question regarding work? Let's see. Clover, Pendulum, Rose, Book, and Turtle. Huh. These are changes, but they're good changes. Very good changes. Okay, let's get into the tarot. Why does my table look crooked? I guess. Whatever. Okay. Oh, look right. I'm gonna fix that after I read this. After I finish her reading. Seven of Cups in reverse, the Hermit, and the Hierophant. All right, so let's do a quick little recap on your question. What are you doing at work that is affecting your progress and reputation? You ready for the answer? Nothing. Your first card is people skills. You have a flair for working well with others. You could be a diplomat, counselor, salesperson, or head of a company, which you are, I think. A head of something, you in some type of leadership position. You got signs, but this came in reverse. Upright, it says you are putting together pieces of the puzzle from signs you are getting. Pay attention to the coincidences you experience. This came in reverse. So something could be a little bit in your head, and it may not be to the degree that you think it is. And you got on the table. Time to put your demands on the table and get serious about what you want. Ask for a raise, a promotion, or a step up. I don't know if you've already had this conversation with someone or if you're going to. I feel like on the table is a prediction. It's warning you of what's going to happen in the future. There will be some changes when it comes to your role and what you'll be doing at work, but they're not bad changes. They're changes that actually align better with what is going to help you thrive and grow. And I'll explain to you why as we finish, reading your cards. For your Kipper deck spread, you got mature woman, main male, privileged lady, and change. You may be moving for work or going from one department to the next. You'll still be in a leadership role, but it'll be a more fitting role, something that you do very well. You're being observed definitely by people that are higher than you, as well as people that are on your same level, and you do have evil eye. You do have the evil eye on you, but not because you're doing something wrong. It's because you're doing something right, and they're jealous as hell. And you got Clover for lucky break, gamble, good fortune, chance, risky business, and some type of surprise. So this is a good surprise. Your next career oracle is Pendulum. Fluctuating income, indecision, new strategy, seasonal work, job change, making choices. So some type of task and responsibility or even your title may change at work, but it's for the greater good. You may get pulled in different projects. You may be getting pulled in different projects and tasks and responsibilities that you really thrive in that will result in people higher up than you placing you in a different unit, placing you in a different department, and moving you around some, which definitely benefits you. Then you have Rose. Rose for financial relief, being content. So I don't see you being fired. I don't see you downgrading. I see you upgrading. I don't see you declining. I see your career on the incline. It talks about supportive role, job security, and growing. So if any changes that are coming, they're changes that'll put you up the ladder, not below. You see what I'm saying? And you got a book, paperwork, contracts, learning as you go, writing, taking a class, education, law. This is all about growth, renegotiation, maybe even a pay raise, a promotion, or a different position title in the same type of pay, salary cap, something like that. Those type of changes, but not changes of you being employed one minute and unemployed the next. I don't see that. You got Seven of Cups in reverse with the Hermit and the Hierophant as your tarot cards. You confused about the energy that you have surrounding you at work. This is not hate because you don't do good work. This is hate out of jealousy and envy because you do a good job. You actually do a good job. Some people higher up in the establishment that you work at with the higher font actually like you and want to see you grow within the company, and you will be moved around. I don't see them letting you go. I see them looking at you as being part of the future, and that is what's pissing people off. This is why they're mad. So the energy is real, but you know, it's not. Don't let it make you feel like you doing something wrong. They acting like this towards you because they feel like they may be doing something wrong, and getting you out of the way may help them keep their damn job. So you got the right energy, just the wrong, interpreting it the wrong way. You're not the problem here. Anything else before we move on to the next question that my client needs to know? They want me to use the center deck right here, pull an additional message for you. Clearing debts. Your self-care involves removing heavy burdens of financial and emotional debts from your life. They want you to work on your mental health too. You already feel lighter and freer just by facing this topic and making plans to clear present obligations and avoid future ones as well. They want you to focus on your mental health. They want you to, because once you have a clear mind, make sure you get good rest, eat good food that help promote not only your mental health but good physical health. You'll feel better. You'll be more confident, and less you'll care about what's going on around you. They want you to figure out how to block that shit out, because at some point it could affect your work ethic, and they don't want it to get that far. Yeah, they want you to exercise too. Exercise to increase your energy and manifestation abilities. All right. Sounds good to me. Everybody goes through it. Don't let them people get to you. See what I'm saying? You are very busy. Yeah. You being stretched thin with all the projects, but you like it because it helps you learn and grow. Yeah, and you'll be able to step up when somebody wants to leave, retire, or step down. Exactly, and this is why they're mad. So what came out in your first question, they envy you because of what you put in your backstory for your second question, because of this good relationship. But what do you need to know? But what you need to know is if this person is just taking advantage of your work ethic or not. Okay. Is this leader in question taking advantage of my client's work ethic, and just pinning up, just putting jobs and burdens on her just because? Nope. It's for a reason. I'm gonna say this. It's yes and no. King of Wands upright, Death in reverse, Four of Wands upright, Fool in reverse. They are somewhat taking advantage of you, but at the same time, they're helping you grow. Whatever they're doing to you is what someone did to them before they got in their position. So they're just paying it forward in the way they was taught to pay it forward. But yeah, they are getting some things, taken care of, getting some cheap labor out of you. Not to say it's cheap, but I'm just using that for a lack of a better term. They are somewhat taking advantage of your work ethic, but they don't plan on not paying it back. They feel like you could use this starting off for the sake of you building a foundation and longevity in that company. Definitely don't plan on getting rid of you with Death in reverse. They want you to grow. They want you to stay where, they want you to stay with them. They want you to be more confident though. They feel like you're a little timid or a little, I don't know, like uncomfortable in some kind of way. And they are kind of taking advantage. He is taking kind of advantage of you in a sense of with the Fool in reverse, because they know that you are intelligent but not as savvy with the company and as experienced in that company. So they're breaking you in, basically capitalizing off you paying your dues, but with all intentions of wanting to see you grow and flourish and maybe be on his level or higher. They feel like you showed you got what it takes, and they like looking at you too. I'm gonna tell you something. This person may find you attractive and give you different work assignments and stuff just so they could keep an interaction with you. They could be married with the 4 wands here. That don't matter. That don't stop their eyes from working. Now, is my client's boss taking advantage of her work ethic by getting her to do his job, what he's supposed to be doing? What is his intentions behind doing this to my client? Can you give us a little bit more insight on that, please? Thank you. Occupation, name female, coffin, imprisonment. Yep, part of it is because he know he can do it and get away with it, but another part of it is because doesn't want you to get away just yet, wants you to grow, and likes having you around. And you're building a really good reputation because of it too. So yeah, you're scratching his back by taking on some of his workload, but he's scratching your back as well by giving you a good reputation in the politics side of the company. Not so much as the envy and the jealousy. Them people don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? This is why they're mad to begin with, because of the alliance and the connections that you're building with people with power. Yep. And plus you do a damn good job. Occupation is here. Yep. He knows that you're really busy too, but you're talked about in a very positive way with main female here. You're that girl. You're her at work. You're definitely her at work. And you got some shit on lock. And he don't want nobody else to grab you up and try to like pull you in another direction, which looks like it's going to happen anyway, because I do see you moving for work or moving around in some way. So he's going to try to hold on to you for as long as he possibly can. And from how these cards are describing you, I can't blame the man. I just can't. All right, so your third question. A little lost my your life path. You want to know if you're heading in the right direction. What does your spirit guides? Okay, you want to ask your spirit guides if you're doing things right or if you need to change to align with your destiny. Okay, let's see. What does your spirit guides want to know as far as like how you're in line with your destiny and if you're on the right path? All right, that's a fair question. 10 of coins, the world in reverse, 9 of wands in reverse, high priestess in reverse, and the 4 coins in reverse. Yes, there are some things that you need to work on from an intuition standpoint, from an intuitive standpoint, but now is not the time. Now is definitely not the time. They want you to focus on practicality right now. You have a lot of obligations and responsibilities that you need to get a grip of. Not to say that you don't have a grip of already, but a more comfortable grip where you are adjusted with the workload, the pace, the work-life balance, and all of those things. They will help you align spiritually. It looks like you don't trust your intuition well enough or haven't developed a strong intuition yet to be able to successfully pick and choose your battles wisely as the High Priestess and the Nine of Wands is in reverse. There are some spiritual lessons that you have not overcome and learned yet with the World in reverse. But with the Four Coins in reverse, this is not something that you need to be giving your undivided attention to yet. Let it go for now. Don't hold on to this and lose sight of the things that need to be addressed in the present moment. Everything is in cycles. This ain't the cycle for you to be focusing on these type of things yet. But they are some things that you are not in alignment with right now, but you don't need to be in alignment with them right now. It's not time right now. They don't want to put too much on you. And right now, it seems that your career with the Ten of Coins being here is what's the main focus right now. They want you to get to a comfortable speed and frequency with your practicality as it pertains to your work right now. And it looks like towards the end of the year, maybe at the latest around Pisces season, which is what starting at the end of February, is when you'll be able to focus on other things. To answer your question, as far as from a practical standpoint, you are in alignment. You're not missing out on anything because it's not the time for you to be focusing on the things that you know what I'm saying, that you may want to address and may want to work on. It's just not the time yet. You got too much other stuff that is just as important as this that you need to get in the swing of managing and maintaining before you can even slide these things in your schedule, before you can even slide these things on your agenda. I hope that's making sense. What's my client's advice pertaining to that? Okay. You got Goddess. You're so hard on yourself. You are really doing a good job. You strive for unrealistic perfection. And the divine wants you to stop doing this to yourself. You're being looked at as like a goddess, somebody that's pure, that's already high vibrational. Why are you not enough? Why are you never not enough? You are enough. With goddess energy here, express your divine feminine energy, embracing its magical intuition and nurturing qualities. You'll get to that satisfactory level, at the right time. But you cannot juggle all of these things at once. So pace yourself, be patient with yourself, and be gentle with yourself, and knock out one cycle at a time. It's unfair for you to be hard on yourself for not being able to juggle so many different cycles at once. You are a human being. Why is it that your best is not enough for you? You should ask yourself these questions because you're extremely too hard on yourself. What's at the bottom of the deck? Archangel Raphael. The healing angel is with you, supporting your healing work. I think it's time for you to start connecting with your angels more before you go to bed. Talking to your angels, talking to the Most High, working on your mental health so you're not so anxious and overthinking stuff. You are already that girl. You're a good human being. You're a phenomenal woman. You're a hardworking individual that has accomplished a lot in life. Celebrate yourself instead of always criticizing yourself. I'm not saying be egotistical, but damn, it's not a sin for you to feel good about the things that you have done instead of always thinking about what you could have, should have did and what you ain't done yet. And oh my God, no. your perception on your evolution is not, it's not real. It's untrue. It's unrealistic, and it's unfair because it takes away from you acknowledging all the work that you have done to get to where you are. And that should be celebrated. It should be acknowledged. You're too hard on yourself. I think that's it. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the best, and I hope you enjoy your weekend. And in case I didn't make this clear, the key word when it talks about your last question regarding aligning with your destiny is intuition. You are psychic as hell. You are intuitive as hell. But you can't build your intuition while you build an empire and be this high-ranking boss. This is a new role. Just like you building your intuition is a new role. You could take baby steps. And right now, it's not the time for you to focus on your intuition that much. You'll get to that point, but just not right now. I do believe I gave you a timeline as to when you'll have the space and capacity to take that on. But right now, you need to focus on practical things such as your career, one cycle at a time. Just remember that when your mind gets to thinking about all kinds of shit at one time, just pause, one cycle at a time. Multitasking is essential in some ways, but it's not essential in other ways. It does more damage than good in other ways. And this is one of those instances where you can't afford to juggle too much at once. So focus on what you have going on right now on the practical side. Congratulate yourself and get your energy into that. You can say your prayers at night, do your cleansing, and give the rest to God and take it one day at a time. And you'll gradually start building your intuitive gifts and moving forward from there. Okay? So I hope that makes sense. Again, it's a pleasure to be of service to you, and you have a good evening. Bye. Number 7. All right, let's see. All right, we're done. All right, so that wraps up number 7. I am about to take a quick break and respond to everyone that sent me their payment and their questions. The list is officially closed. I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up when I come back. Hold on. No. Like, when is it gonna be enough? What the fuck? Excuse my language. Okay. All right. Okay, so we left off at 7. Hold on. Okay, cool. All right, we got 5 spots left. Then I'll close it. And if 5 people join, they do. If they don't, they don't. That's cool. I'll see y'all tomorrow. All right, I'm going to go ahead and respond to everyone's email now. And check your spam folder. If you don't get something from me within the next like 5 or 10 minutes, check your spam folder. I'll be right back. I'm going to take go to the little girl bathroom and stuff. Okay, maybe eat me some chips or something. I'll be right back though. Give me about 5 to 10 minutes, okay? All right, I got it. So, yeah, I just got yours. Just give me a minute to respond. Hold on. Okay. Hey, can you guys hear me okay? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear me all right? Before we get started. Can you guys hear me okay? No, yes, yes, no. Can you guys hear me okay? No? Yes? I guess not. Shit. You can? Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right. Thank you, Miss Diamond. Let's get into client number 8. Let's get started on client number 8. I still have 5 slots open, so I'll leave the list open for now. All right. All right, number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. Your first question is it okay to date K? I'm not going to read the backstory because what you really want to know is it okay for you to date this person? Thank you for the backstory, but let's just see if they're safe, if it's okay for you to date them. Let's just see. Is it okay for my client to date K? Given the backstory. Is it okay for my client to date K? One more shuffle is what I'm hearing. Is it okay for my client to date K? Three of Coins and the Magician. Let's see. Is it okay for my client to date K? Is it okay for my client to date K? Is it okay for my client to date K? Is it okay for my client to date K? All right. Let's spread these things out. Let me move my phone out the way. And I'll move this deck out the way too. Hang on, something isn't right here. I guess. All right. The Three of Coins. The Magician came off of Tarot. Queer. Friend Zone. Crush. Dreamy. Ghosted. Moving in. Ice King. Dark Male. Okay. Stay optimistic about your love life, getting to know each other. Let your friends help you and keep an open mind. Okay, so let's answer your question. Three of Coins and the Magician. It's a yes. It's okay for you to date this person, but it's not. It's not. All right. Are we back? Are we back? Can everybody hear me okay? I had to refresh my browser. I don't know what's going on. It's working. It's good now. Okay, I'm gonna restart number 8's timestamp and start over. Sorry about that. All right. Number 8. My apologies. We were having technical difficulties, but let's get back to your reading, and we're just going to start over. So I'm going to reread your question and keep the same cards that I have. So you wanted to know if it's safe to date K. I read the backstory and everything. You just don't want to waste your time. So it seems like you're looking for a commitment. It's safe in the sense of you gaining experience and having a good time with this connection, but there's not longevity in it. So because you're looking for a commitment, I guess it's safe to say that you would be wasting your time, because the more you learn about K, the more you may drift apart. There's an attraction here, but on a soul level and like y'all being on the same page, longevity speaking, not compatible with this person. You got the 3 of Coins and the Magician, so it won't be just in vain. It won't be a vain experience. You'll learn some things about yourself sexually. You'll grow from an emotional standpoint and a logical standpoint for better finding the things that you desire in a partner as you move forward with dating after this connection is over with. So those are some things that you will take away, from the connection when it's all said and done. But as far as y'all going to a higher level of commitment, I don't see that. It's just dating this person is gonna help you discover things that you like from a romantic standpoint and the qualities that you more so desire in a partner that you'll eventually end up choosing for long term. But you got queer, friend zone, crush, dreamy, ghosted, and moving in. It's a lot of up and down. It's goodness gracious, number 8. I am so sorry, but I don't know if it's the retrograde or what, but I have such a strong internet connection. I'm not sure why I'm not getting along with YouTube today. But as I continue on with your reading, uh, this person may be real freaky and maybe too freaky for you in the bedroom. I got queer and 3 of Coins, Magician. I'm getting, maybe some things that you might be into or may not be into in the bedroom. But you'll definitely learn some things about yourself and have a better idea of exactly what you're looking for when it comes to, your overall dream partner. But I don't see a consistent connection between you two. I see it being off and on and more like a roller coaster. You got to get to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Let your friends help you ask and accept support from others. Keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type of expectations, and you got to stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So it may be an aspect of this connection that could be disappointing, but don't it's how you look at it. Don't let this relationship discourage you into thinking that you can't have better, or it adds to your list of failed connections or anything like that. Take it as experience if you decide to move forward. I'm going to pull some cards on how this person feel about you, and then I'll move on to the next question. How does Kay feel about my client, please? How does Kay feel about my client? The Lovers, Six of Cups in reverse, and the Star in reverse. They are attracted to you. They do have emotions for you, but they feel that this connection is not going to last very long either. But they're still interested to see where it goes. So, yeah. Let's see. They feel like you guys have a strong magnetic attraction. It's a lot of physical attraction here. But I don't even think they're thinking about like long-term commitment. You're hot. See, it's more of a physical attraction. I think you're incredibly hot and I'm super attracted to you. It's more attraction than like emotion. It's something, it can build up to that, but I seriously doubt if it does. And it looks like they seriously do too. And it looks like y'all have different love language too. I just don't see it working out long term. I'm sorry. I just see y'all growing apart and outside the bedroom having less and less in common. So it seems like you want a connection that's meaningful, and this may not be the connection for you then. Let's go to your second question. Does your mother really care for you, or is she only around for the things you can do for her? Dang, man. I hate that you even got to ask that question. Let's see. Damn, man. I hate you asked me this question. You got the shadow side of the Ace of Cups, the the shadow side of the Ace of Cups, the Three of Wands, and the shadow side of the Lovers. Definitely around because it's beneficial. She definitely appreciates the things that you do for her. That's not the only reason why she around, but it's the main reason why she's around for sure. Yep. Yep. There is some deception in here, but for example, the best way I can explain this number 8 is if you were to stop looking out for her financially, she would still talk to you here and there, but it wouldn't be nearly as consistent as it is now. So the least beneficial you are, the least you guys stay connected to each other, unfortunately. Let's see what else. Unikite, answer prayers. All your great work has opened the door to divine solutions and support. and easy does it. Your health, happiness, and abundance are required to have a gentle approach to life and work. So don't be so hard on yourself and don't bend over backwards for this person. I hate to say that about somebody, mama. I'm not saying don't look out for them, but make sure it's to a point where you're not killing yourself to do it. That's all I'm saying. I'm honoring what the cards is saying and what my intuition is saying. I pray that y'all continue to develop a strong union, but it seems like it's more about what you bring to the table than you just being her child, unfortunately. Let's see what else comes out. Occupation, main male. If this ain't telling, I don't know what it is. Definitely happy that you have a good source of income coming in. And you are prioritized because of how much you look out for her. I'm not gonna say she don't appreciate it, but if you didn't do the things that you do, you wouldn't be prioritized like that. How would my client's mama treat them if they didn't do what they did on a financial scale for her? What would they do? The Lovers in reverse. High honor. Okay. Bad health and poverty. She feels like you're obligated to look after her like this. And if you were to stop, she wouldn't look at herself. She would look at you like, why would you do this to your mother? You're supposed to respect your elders with high honor. You know, I can only do what I can do for myself. I can only do so much. Bad health. And if I do struggle, poverty is your fault. You must not love me. Lovers in reverse. This is so manipulative. This is so manipulative. I'm not telling you to kick her to the curb. I'm just telling you to be mindful. You can help, but make sure you prioritize your needs as well. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, it seems selfish and entitled. And I get it. We're supposed to honor our mother and our father, but having kids doesn't make you a good parent just because you brought somebody in the world. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the context of your relationship is, but she does seem to be entitled. So I'm gonna leave it there. Thank you so much for booking with me. Sorry for the constant restarting. I don't know what's going on with this retrograde. But yeah. Sorry about that. I wish you the best though, sincerely. And you have a good day. Bye, number 8. Okay, let me address who just sent me an email. I don't know what that means. I don't have questions that cost $49.90. Where are you getting these rates from, respectfully? Let me see what you had initially. This is weird. Oh boy. So, Cash App. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. But who is this that sent $49.90 though? Okay. Hold on one second. What's going on here? Let me get this sorted out before we move forward. Sometimes people try to scam me when I do these segments. They think that I get overwhelmed with emails and stuff that I'm not going to check everything and pay attention. That's not true. But once I figure it out and it don't take long to do so, I just don't work with them people no more. I just block them, give them their money back, and or I just, just block them. Let me check my other mailbox and see if I'm missing anybody. Hmm. You just sent via PayPal. Okay, let's see. Because it sounds like you didn't follow the process. And I'm just going to be honest with you. I appreciate your business, but I have a process in place for you to follow, not for you to just give me money and leave it to me to figure out. When you follow the process, it keeps things going in a smooth way so that we have a better understanding and I can service you better. But if I see, let me figure it out because you might be getting your money back. You might be getting your money back. Oh yeah, you did what you wanted to do, and I can't work with you. Yeah, you didn't follow the process at all. Didn't even try to. You sent the wrong amount. You didn't even send an email. You delivered the question the way that you wanted to do it, and that's not how we do things around here. So take care. Check your inbox. Your refund did come through. If you want to participate going forward, please take your time and read the instructions. And then when the process is completed the way it needs to be completed, I'll be in touch. Until then, you have a good day. And then had the audacity to be in my chat sending all of these different messages and questioning me like I did something wrong. No, the customer is not right. The customer is not always right. Have a good day. All money isn't good money, y'all. All money isn't good money. Period. Sorry, y'all. What is this? Oh, okay. What about, is this number 9? Yes. Okay, let's move on to number 9 then. Sorry about that, y'all. Again. Oh, all right. All right, number 9. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. Looks like you have one question. What's coming towards you in love in the near future? You tired of the red flags. I know that's right. So what's coming towards you in love in the near future? All right, let's see. What's coming towards my client in love for the near future, Spirit? Thank you. What's coming towards my client in love for the near future, please? Thank you. What is coming towards my client in love in the near future? Seven of Coins in reverse and the Ten of Cups. At the bottom of the deck, what you don't see coming is the Four of Wands. So you got the good and the bad and the ugly coming towards you. But there's some good people coming towards you as well. And it's going to be a mixture between people you shouldn't be investing in and people that you should. So your advice at the same time is to practice the process of elimination. You know, you can entertain certain options, but the moment you recognize those red flags, keep it moving. You know, that's the best way to do it. Be open to date people and get to know people, but there's going to be some where you will see red flags, and when you notice them, cut it off, because it makes you it stops you from wasting your time, and you'll meet the right people sooner rather than later, because you're not letting the time wasters, you know, hold you up from moving forward. But you do have a relationship coming. This is a good, stable individual. You'll get along with their family. And it'll be emotional fulfillment too. You got the Ten of Cups and the Four of Wands. Those are real good cards for a relationship pertaining to your question reading. But before you get to the Ten of Cups and the Four of Wands upright, you got the Seven of Coins in reverse. So they're telling you, be on the lookout for bad investments. But it'll be obvious that these people will tell on themselves while you're dating them. And when they expose who they are, cut it off. Don't allow them to reconcile and see what happened was. Fuck all of that. Once the universe exposes them to you, cut it off. That's the only way you're going to get closer to these quality connections. But there will be, Decepticons trying to hold you up and stop you from moving forward. That's just what it is. You can have a Leo, a Pisces, or a Virgo coming towards you. I see more quality connections than bad ones, but the bad ones may be dressed up as quality ones. I don't see this being easy to spot out initially. It may take a little time for you to see through the bullshit. But when you do see through it, cut it off. That's all you got to do. Hold on. There we go. What's coming towards my client and love in the near future. What's coming towards my client and love in the near future. What's coming towards my client and love in the near future. It's mirroring the message that just came out in the tarot. Secrets, unavailable, and I'm ready. Like I said, man, red, you're gonna see those red flags. You're going to date people and eventually get up to speed and catch on to their games and cut them off. The sooner you cut it off and move forward, the sooner you run into whoever this person that is ready. You got secrets. There's something I have not been completely honest with you about. Then you got unavailable. I'm not able to be in a relationship right now, but we can hang out. I can't give you more. Then you got I'm ready. I'm ready to find my life partner and settle down. It's gonna take time. But yep, uh, as long as you follow the process of elimination and cut their ass off and keep it moving, you're gonna meet this person sooner rather than later. I asked in my head, should I give you a time frame? I was advised not to. Let me see. What else can you tell my client about what's next? What's coming towards her in love in the near future? Apart from what has repetitively come out, respectfully, spirit, guides, love, and light. Okay. Obstacles, blocks, pathways, delays, destiny, and at the bottom of the deck, you got courting man. So yeah, you're gonna have people that try to waste your time. Remember, process of elimination. The moment you figure it out, cut it off. It's not going to be that hard to do. It's not going to be that hard to figure out, within a few days, a few weeks, maybe a month or so, something like that. It's not going to be hard. Some of them you may be able to read through the bullshit instantly. And you got destiny, luck, chance, meant to be, and you got courting man, uniform, professional man. So you'll be dating somebody that's probably got a salary wage job, wears a suit or dressed very professional to go to work. They probably have a good retirement plan. This is somebody that's organized and stable in whatever career path they're in. This is who you're going to end up being with for a long time. And you're destined to be with somebody like this, but you're also destined to deal with some karmics too. You don't have to deal with them for long, but it's part of your path to finding whoever this guy is. Yep. And I'm going to leave it there. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best sincerely. Thank you so much for booking with me. You seem to be all right. I think everything will work out fine for you. You have a good day. Bye. All right, let's go to number 10. I don't know if I want to read this. Because if I had my website open and I would have like a 6-month prediction reading, it would be way more than $55. I don't know how I feel about this question. I think I'm gonna pass on it. I'm sorry. Let me give you your money back. I just feel like it's too much of my energy draining for this rate. I don't feel I don't know. I'm not giving an angle. I'm just randomly giving you general messages in a 6 months time frame. I don't know how I feel about that one. Okay, let me see. I'm sorry. When you send me this, let me get that back to you. You keep it moving. Sorry about that. When did you do this? 155. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That's a little too much for me. I must not have read it thoroughly. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think that's a reasonable exchange. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me send you an email out of courtesy. Mhm. Yeah, I just sent that person an email. Yeah, I can get trying to get your money's worth, but that's just too much. All right, let's see. Um, so we're gonna move on from 10 and go to 11. Sorry about that. Okay. All right, number 11. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. You want to know, you moved into a new place. And as a result of that, what shifts should you embrace during this new chapter? Okay, congratulations. Let's see what's going on. The most important message that is coming out so far as your new beginning and you moving, the next chapter you should be embracing is surrounding your finances. They want you to be more responsible with your finances and your new environment. You're going to want to buy things for your house, do things for yourself, and that's fine, but do it in moderations because you will spend and spend and spend until you're broke and in some type of financial adversity. You got the, not the Hermit, the Hierophant, the Eight of Wands, and the Five of Pentacles. It's talking about you spending money fast, just blowing through it without, realizing it, basically. And they want you to get a better grip on your stability, your finances, because you could be putting yourself in the path of having a financial adversity or taking some type of loss financially, and they don't want you to do that. Can you tell us more about her finances as she embraced this new chapter and, with the new house and everything? New apartment, rather. Let's see. Award. Okay, so it looks like you'll be thriving in your career and you're going to feel like with the extra money that you'll be making and recognition that you'll have from your job and career, that you should be able to afford going the extra mile. And you can in some aspects and you should in some aspects, but don't push it. I see you going beyond a budget or going beyond a limit. So even though you have good news to celebrate in the near future pertaining to your career that will bring in more abundance, you still need to watch how you spend your money. That's the strongest message coming out throughout this new chapter. Let's see. Let's see. What else should my client know? What else should my client know? Unexpected income and courthouse. So money is coming. This is why, okay, we're on tarot deck number 3, and you got the same message coming out, just in a different way. Unexpected income in court. So what seems to be the theme is you preparing for some type of financial, uh, uh, you preparing for some type of unexpected expense. Unexpected expense that's going to take some of your money. So don't be so quick to spend like you're gonna get it right back, or just do it in moderation, because when you think you are comfortable and everything is going to go as planned, that's when it doesn't and you're stuck paying something, or you won't have money for a little while until something gets taken care of. I see an emergency expense. So although money is coming in, something is going to happen in the near future that's going to require you to spend a nice chunk of change too. So to be prepared for this, just try to be frugal for now. Get what you need and don't do much splurging until this emergency expense has passed and been addressed. It could have something to do with the legalities or not. I'm not sure. It could have something to do with the IRS. It could have something to do with your credit. I don't know. But it's something along those lines, as in you needing to address it sooner or later. And not sooner or later, sooner rather than later is more like it. Okay. Last message from our client. It seems like it's all about money. The Fool in reverse, the Eight of Cups, the Nine of Wands, and the Nine of Cups. Enjoy your new space. Don't be foolish with your spending. Don't be foolish with making friends with your neighbors either. People are going to try to be friends with you. Some of them people in your environment are toxic. Try not to be too tangled up in your neighbors and people in that area for right now. Pick and choose your battles wisely. Focus on your happiness, budget your finances, and don't be foolish when it comes to intertwining with your neighbors very closely. Or having love connections with people that's in the same neighborhood as you, because I see that happening too. Some people should know where you stay at. This could involve an Aries, a Scorpio, or a Leo. Last message. Declutter and do the work. You'll feel better and more focused when you take the time to clear away clutter from your living and workspace. Donate what you can to help others who may need your items. Be sure to keep your schedule uncluttered as well. So they want you to give away some of the stuff that you may be planning on throwing away when you move. It could be useful to somebody else. And really think about the stuff that you should be taking with you or not. You may be holding on to some items that you really don't need to bring to your new place. You know, you got to do the work. It's not enough to dream or pray. You've also got to take the positive action steps that you're being divinely guided to take. Consistency. Consistently working on your priorities will make them flourish like a lush flower garden. So they really want you to prioritize growing your stability. Do more focusing on making money than spending it for now. Again, it doesn't matter what deck I whip out, same message. Money, money, money is what you need to focus on. That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me, number 11. I wish you the best and congratulations on your new place. And you have a good evening. Bye. All right, let's see. All right, we on 12. Let's go to 12. All right, number 12, thank you so much for booking with me. I appreciate you. Let's get into your reading. You would like to know, is the life you want for yourself possible for you? I'm sure it is. Let's see. Is the life that you want for yourself possible for you? Of course it is. Let's see. Is the life that you want for yourself possible? Yes, you think something is unrealistic because you haven't put together the proper plan for it. Just because you haven't put together a proper plan for it doesn't mean it's impossible. Maybe with the strategy that you have now, it appears that way because it seems like you're doing something a little backwards. The Empress don't come before the page. And I don't mean that as if the page is more powerful than the Empress, but in life, we take steps. You know, some people are born into Emperor and Empress statuses, but realistically speaking, everybody starts as a page. You have to start somewhere. And I think that's where the discouragement or the unrealistic expectations may kick in when you ask this question or prior to. You have to start as a page and work yourself up. So it's not a question of, is it possible? It's a question of, what can I do to get there? And it's like you got to start from the bottom and work your way up. And with your expectations, it's like the Empress comes first. That's like somebody wanting to run a company, but don't even know the structure, like from the bottom to the top. You got to know every layer from operations to everything, you know. It's kind of like being a manager at McDonald's and not knowing nothing about the kitchen, not knowing how they put in the fries or what's the cycle, when is it the best time to do it to keep stuff fresh, when the rush of clients come in, when customers, you know, all of that. It's like you gotta start at the bottom and work your way up to the top. It makes you more successful, more efficient, doing the dirty work first. So there may not be an easy or way or shortcut to whatever you're trying to do, but it's definitely an avenue. And it's you starting all the way from the bottom. But you got some positive cards for sure. Nothing is negative about this spread. The Empress, the Magician, and the Page of Cups is saying yes. Yes to your question. Just re-strategize. Start from the bottom and work your way up. As you work your way up, you build expertise, you build knowledge and wisdom that you can only grow and evolve with from. Yeah. So yeah. They want you to start putting together a strategy, starting off small and working yourself up. Let's see. What else? What else? Sorry about that. What else? Two of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles, Five of Swords, and an Ace of Swords. You got to get out of your own head and be focused. Something that you want is a big deal, but it takes hard work and dedication and patience to do it. With the Two of Pentacles, you got to work twice as hard to get this taken care of. And you got to think about what you do have and what you have accomplished and not kick yourself while you're down while focusing on Five of Pentacles, what you don't have. Because it kind of like doesn't motivate you to keep moving forward. You got to change your perspective in order to keep having patience with whatever this is that you want to accomplish. You got to change your perception and switch it to a degree so you can give yourself grace and room to grow and flourish. And keep in mind, you may have to work twice as hard. I don't know if this is getting a job while in school, getting 2 jobs, or doing something on the side. What you're doing right now to reach whatever goal that you're trying to accomplish is not enough. You got to do a little bit more. That's what it's saying. And whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish, everybody around you, a lot of people around you rather, don't think this is realistic as well, because you got the 5 of Swords. You're going to have to ignore them or cut them off so you can focus on what you need to do, because it is possible, but you need focus, patience, strategy, and consistency for whatever this is. It don't matter what it is. I hope this is making sense. Let me pull some cards from the Kipper deck, and then I'll let you go. Courthouse, community, main male, upright. Okay. Clarify courthouse, please. Lovers, gift, unexpected income. Regardless if this has something to do with the financial goal or not, there's more than one way to get it done. And you may, like I said, have to do something on the side, additional to what you're already doing, to get something off the ground. And you're going to need the backing of a community or a support group, or I don't know if this community represents a community of like people with ideas that you could bounce off each other or something like that. But there is a community of people with opinions and feedback and knowledge and wisdom that you can use to like get something off the ground or to move forward. This could be a forum online with different people's opinions on how they accomplish whatever it is that you want to accomplish. The information and resources is out there. You just got to look for it. I hope this is making sense. I don't know if you're trying to be like a social media influencer, a business plan come to fruition, but regardless, yes, you can. It's all about strategy, patience, and consistency, and having a realistic strategy, you know? But yeah, to answer your question, yes. And I wish you the best. I wish you so much success. Thank you, number 12, for booking with me, and God bless you. Bye. Let's go to number 13. All right. Number 13, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your 3-question reading. So your first question is a spiritual esoteric group that you're currently working right for you? You're learning a lot, but you need to be sure that you're on the right path that spirit has for you. That's a real good question, because some of these groups is not genuine. Some of them are not. This is an excellent question. I wish more people asked it. I wish that I would have asked somebody before I joined the group several years ago. Whew. All right, so let's see. Is this esoteric group that you're working with right for you? I want to use Tarot of the Orisha for this. Give me 1 second. Where the heck is it at? No, that's not it. Give me 1 second. I'm being called to use tarot of the Orisha, but I can't find it. No. Here we go. Thank you so much. So I have the right deck now. Let's see. It's the spiritual group that my client is a part of. Is it a good fit for her? Is it right for her? One more shuffle. Uh-oh. These cards on this last leg. Okay, you got the 6 of Earth. Yeah, I'm going to go with yeah, but it's giving you some advice too. Yes, the 6 of Earth is always a good card. 6 of Earth talks about you have won because you have received the powerful one who offers support equally. Take it as a gift. It can represent important employment offers, contracts, and associations where all parties will share on a 50-50 basis. Seize the opportunity. So yeah. This is a really good question to ask, but yes, this is a good group for you to stay in for now. They said seize the opportunity, so seize the opportunity, and good luck to you, because you consider yourself lucky, because so many people get screwed up in these type of communities where it's just it don't end well for them. They get scammed, hexed, all kind of shit, because certain people that are gifted but crooked and have evil and selfish intentions, they prey on the innocent, they prey on the weak, and they prey on people that are naive and very vulnerable. And it seems like you have been guided to a safe space. So enjoy it. Still use your common sense. Don't be an open book. Be wise, but seize the opportunity. Get as much as you can out of this. Good for you. Oh yeah, you're gonna flourish in this group. You have the King of Swords, the Seven of Cups, and the Ace of Pentacles. Now, the Seven of Cups, this side of the Seven of Cups is acknowledging that you may be a little confused or uncertain in some aspects of this spiritual journey with this community, but don't worry about it. Sometimes it may be uncomfortable navigating in this space, but you're in a safe place. Yep, you are in a safe spot. So, yep, and you're going to flourish here too. You're going to grow. When you finally leave this group or this community, you'll leave better than how you were when you came, which is always a good thing. So, congratulations. You've been led to a pretty decent group. Good job. Let's go to your second question. That can move y'all to another state. To Texas, okay. Y'all not together, but you need to know which place is best long term for you. And you know if you're all right, your son will be okay too. Okay. So which one of these places are good for you? Okay, Texas or Georgia? Okay, let's see. Let's see. If you do decide to move, which place is better for you? Let's do Texas, pile 1, Texas, pile 2, Georgia. Texas, Georgia. It's a give and take regardless which place you go to. For Texas, you'll be more financially stable with the 9 of Pentacles being here. But it's a strong possibility that the person that you co-parent with may go to the other place instead of Texas. But if that's not a concern for you and you just want to know which place would work for you, definitely Texas is a better place than Georgia for you. I see you struggling when it comes to your love life though, but being able to thrive when it comes to your finances. You'll be single, but very stable. And something about the culture out there is going to be hard for you to get acclimated in. It's something about the culture, the guys, whatever you're into, it's going to be hard for you to connect with people out there. I see you getting attention, but the wrong type of attention with the shadow side of the 6 of Wands here. Like, I don't think you're going to like the love options or how the guys there display love language. It's something dissatisfying when it comes to your love life. But from a stability standpoint, financially speaking, you'll be very pleased with your lifestyle in Texas. Now, when it comes to Georgia, you will try to make this, if you were to go there, you would try really, really hard to make this work. But I see you moving right back to wherever you came from. You will try very hard to make it work there, and certain things about that place will give you emotional fulfillment with the 9 of Cups. But you got the 10 of Wands, the 5 of Pentacles, and the side of the Wheel of Fortune that talks about you trying to change the fate of something. You're going to be stubborn when it comes to fail and surrender. And it's not because you're a failure, it's just not the right place for you, or at least not the right time. I see you doing much better from a financial standpoint in Texas, but not from an emotional standpoint. I see you having thriving emotionally speaking in Georgia, but suffering from a financial standpoint. So it's like a give and take each one. You'll be stable with not so great love life in Texas, and unstable but emotionally fulfilled to some degree in Georgia. Okay. What's your advice? Where we can meet in the middle, or what do you need to take away from this? Seven of Cups again. So they basically asking you to stay where you at. Stay where you at with the Seven of Cups here. Same card that came out. So it may be an uncomfortable situation to just stay where you are, but at least you'll be safe. You'll be protected. You'll be secure with a chance to continue to flourish and have financial and emotional stability where you currently are. Because you'll gain one in one area and lose one in the other, and vice versa. So if you stay where you are, you can have both. It's going to be a struggle with one or the other, depending on where you go. And we've already covered that. So I'm going to read this card out to you to give you a little bit more feedback on why it came out, because it does offer advice. And then I'll move forward with the rest of your reading. This side of the Seven of Cups is saying things aren't as bad as you think they are. You're in a safe place, although it may be uncomfortable, so keep your wits about you. Slowly begin to look around for allies. Accept advice as it is offered. These things will help put you back in proportion so you can see exactly what steps to take next. In matters of love, avoid escalating an emotional situation through melodrama or blame. All right, there you go. And bless you. It'll be okay. But I don't, what the spirit wants you to know. Let's see. Let's go to your third question. What the spirit wants you to know. Five of Wands came out. But this side of the Five of Wands talks about healthy competition. Talks about healthy competition. Healthy competition is a good thing. It helps you stay up to par and even sharpens your skill sets. Unhealthy competition could lead to self-destruction. Let's see. Seven of Pentacles, shadow side of the Knight of Wands, Four of Swords, Ten of Swords, shadow side of the Six of Wands, and the back of the Queen of Pentacles and the World. Take on responsibilities in moderation. You could be overwhelming yourself or in the process of doing so without even realizing it. You seem to be a very hard worker and very independent and reliable, but you may be taking on too much at the moment, or in the near future be in a position where you regret taking on something and become overwhelmed. You're about to close an old cycle and start a new one. This could involve you moving, whether it's local or I don't know. Maybe you plan on still moving to one of those places in your second question. But this world here is talking about you accomplishing something and possibly moving. Let me see. Can you clarify the world for my client, please, as what you want her to know? The Three of Wands. But you got the back of the Three of Wands. I wonder why. Let's see. This man is waiting for something to arrive and he feels well prepared to meet it. It may be another person or an offer of some sort. You're trying to move forward. You don't want to stay where you are. Whatever it is, it's still some distance away, but steadily coming closer. So be patient. Stay where you at. Don't jump the gun and do something out of impulse. I understand somebody else is going somewhere, but their path to some degree don't have nothing to do with you. That may not be the best move for you. And if you do something prematurely and impulsive, you're gonna end up regretting it. Yep. It's whatever is for you, is still some distance away. So sit still, sit tight, and focus on what's going on right now, and don't make no big impulsive moves. Don't do it. You're gonna regret it. Whatever you were expecting or anticipating, are you ready to receive it? And because they're telling you to sit still, they're answering the same question that they're asking you. No. The answer is no. You're not ready to receive whatever this is yet, but you're in the process of doing so. What needs to be taken care of to prepare yourself, your environment, and your existing enterprises? This is something that you need to ask yourself so you don't do anything prematurely that you end up regretting drastically. So just hold your horses and sit tight for a minute while things are still being worked out on the back end for you. Sit still for now. They understand that you want a cycle to close and you ready to move on, but it's just not time yet. And if you do this, I'm telling you, you're gonna regret it. Yeah. Stay away from toxic folks. Stop investing in people that you're uncertain about. I don't know if you're dating someone or if this is a friend, but you got somebody toxic around you as the shadow side of the Knight of Wands is here. Avoid toxic people. Uh, invite healthy competition, but not unhealthy competition. They want you to pick and choose your battles wisely. And they also want you to know that you have had some type of adversity with the Ten of Swords here, but the worst part of it is over. Things are starting to get much better for you, but you need to be patient. Don't make any sudden moves, and don't do anything impulsive for right now. Still being worked out for you. Also, they want you to learn from a previous decision that didn't work out that well. And I'm going to share this with you. It's the back of the Seven of Pentacles. It talks about you may be waiting. See how it talks about you waiting on some type of result so you can move forward? Three of Wands said that, and now the Seven of Pentacles is saying the same thing. So take heed. It says you may be waiting for results from an endeavor or hoping the situation will begin to thrive soon. Time will tell, but it's a good idea to have an alternate plan just in case. There is an optimal time for growth in the enterprise, and if you have missed that timing, there's nothing to do but wait for the seasons to change and try again. Don't be caught unaware. So pace yourself. No spontaneous, impulsive decisions right now. Just stay still. That's your overall message. I'm gonna pull one more spread for you and see what else comes out. Last spread. What the spirit want my client to know right now? Wow. Wow. You're going to be blessed. Continue to be patient and work with what you have right now, first and foremost, because you follow what spirit's advice is, you're going to be very blessed. One day you're going to be married. You got Yimaya. This is what spirit has in plan for you when it comes to your future, which is beautiful energy. I'm going to read off Yimaya to you because this is what spirit is predicting your future to be. And after I read off this card to you, I'm going to give you the advice that they're giving you from the Seven of Water card. Don't you about to be in a position of power at some point in the future. Don't abuse it though. And as long as you don't do that, you'll have an overflow of abundance and blessings. Because God, the spirit is going to use you to bless other people in some way. All right. Talks about you being a respectable woman, an affectionate mother or motherhood, pregnancy and childbirth, marriage or engagement, a dignified figure, proud of her position and responsible for her duties and functions, hypersensitivity due to physical pain. This card governs the female organs and reproductive system and also related to the blood and urological systems. Wealth and material comfort, a person who enjoys honors, the good life and luxuries without falling into frivolity, since he or she possesses highly developed social and humanitarian principles, a prosperous undertaking. This is what they have in store for you in the future. And because of that, you got this advice that you need to take heed to, which is the Seven of Water, aka the Seven of Cups. Okay. Chimerical petitions, unrealizable dreams, excessive fantasy, or selfishness that leads you to ask without giving much. Do not ask what you cannot give or demand what you cannot demand or what cannot be demanded of you. Do not promise what you are not sure to fulfill. Illusions that fade away as a result of selfishness, spiritual persecution, blackish aura, attacked astral body. So don't let these blessings go to your head. When God starts blessing you, don't turn your back on him. You know, like when things start looking up to your satisfaction, don't forget where that came from and maintain your relationship with the spirits. Because some people do tend to look the other way after they get what they want. And they only come around when they need something. And as you grow as a spiritual individual, as a spiritual being, don't abuse your power. That's it. That's what they want you to know. Thank you so much, number 13. I wish you the best and you have a good day. Bye. All right, let's go to 14. Okay. All right, number 14. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. It's LW, the Cancer, on the down low. And if not, what is he hiding? Oh, Lord. It's LW, the Cancer, on the down low. And if not, what is he hiding? It's LW, the Cancer, on the down low. And if not, ooh, what is he hiding? It's LW, the Cancer, on the down low. And if not, what is he hiding? He bi-curious. Got the Seven of Cups. The Seven of Cups is all about confusion as well as wishful thinking and being open to exploring. Queen of Swords, he may have like bad blood that towards women that stem from something from his childhood. With the Queen of Swords being here, it's kind of like something happened in his past that involved a woman that changed his perception of women to a degree. Let's see what come out. It's LW, the Cancer, down low. And if not, what is he hiding? Connection, experiment. He bi-curious as hell. He bisexual. He like women, but he like men too. So to answer your question, it seems like he is on the down low because it don't seem like he open about this. You got connection. Whatever it ends up happening with us, I'm grateful to have met you for the connection that we have. Then you got experiment, which further supports what I said about him being bi-curious and bisexual with the Seven of Cups and the Queen of Swords. Experiment has a mask on it. So he's hiding his bi-curious. He's hiding that he's bisexual. It says, I know this is new for you, and I appreciate how open-minded you can be. Somebody turned him out. He might have got fellatio from a man once, and after that, shit, he been bisexual since. Somebody done sucked his thing from the same sex, and it looked like he liked it. He has anger issues. I think that stem from a mother figure from his childhood, because you got abusive and boundaries here. I know you don't deserve to be treated like this, but I'm acting out of a pattern of abuse that's really deeply rooted in me. Then you got boundaries. I'm going to push your boundaries, and it's up to you if you let me. Then you got synergy. We could achieve so much more together than we could individually. So the same thing that he like about himself when it comes to the bisexual stuff is the same things that he despises because he's not comfortable living in his truth. Yeah, he's hiding this. Yeah. Is there anything else this person is hiding from my client that she needs to be aware of? Is there anything else this Cancer is hiding from my client that she needs to be aware of, Spirit? Thank you. Let's do a whole relationship, a whole connection, and he messing around with somebody at work. This man got options that he juggling. He's hiding third-party situations that stem from work, and he's entertaining an ex with past life here, past love, deja vu, knowing. Work, professional, profession, college, workplace, union, serious relationship, marriage, partnership, or he could be having a third-party situation with a person that is married. And this could be the same person that he on the down low with too. This person could be married. And they both keeping it a secret for obvious reasons. So to further dissect what's going on, I'm gonna pull some hidden messages or messages of closure and see what come out. If LW the Cancer could say something to my client without any consequences, what would this person say? Brutally honest, that's what I heard in my head. Okay, hold on. Okay. Look at what flipped over. Look at my hands. As I shuffled, this card right here flipped over. I'm grabbing it. Look what it say. I lied to you. So you're not stupid. Let's see. I've been struggling. What else? I hope I will see you again sometime. And thank you for leaving me. It's better for you to walk away and figure it out with the what if than for this person to be man enough to just keep it real with you and tell you the truth. Yeah. I'm sorry. That's what I'm seeing. So to answer your question, yes. And this is something that they're not proud of, definitely. So I'm sorry about that. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, number 15. Is this 15? Yep, it's 15. Okay. Okay, I was reading your backstory. All right. All right, number 15. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Thank you for being a member as well. I'm glad you enjoy yourself. Yeah, that reading was funny last night. Your question is, you know that there's a transition that will be happening with you soon. The spirits see alignment with you heading back to Nashville or Washington State. Let's see. Mm, let's see. Mm-hmm. Let's see. What's better? Is my client in alignment with Nashville or Washington State? Please give me some cards for Nashville. Okay. Please give me some cards for Washington State. Okay. Nashville, Knight of Wands. Knight of Wands. And the Emperor. Ace of Wands in reverse. And the Sun. Washington State, King of Swords in reverse. 9 of Cups. Queen of Coin in reverse. The Moon in reverse and the 4 of Wands. When it comes to Nashville, it's the same thing. There's more opportunity for you to grow from a career standpoint in Nashville, but you experience more flings and short-term relationships from a love life perspective. That may be something that you may be, I don't know, I'm just telling you what I see. But I see you having options in love, but them being short flames. And I see your diet not being so great in Nashville too. Like you may have trouble with weight gain or maybe even health issues coming from a poor diet with the Ace of Wands in reverse. That's how I'm interpreting the spread. But from a career standpoint, you'll thrive for sure. From a love life standpoint, flames. From a physical health and lifestyle standpoint, if you don't watch your diet, you're going to end up in some trouble. So that's for Nashville. For Washington State, you got the King of Swords in reverse with the 9 of Cups. Queen of Coins in reverse with the Moon in reverse and the 4 of Wands. You'll get both, but it'll be a slowly but surely climb to greatness. I don't see much struggling. I just see, you having stability, being emotionally fulfilled with the 9 of Cups, not quite comfortable upon initially arriving, feeling overworked and overwhelmed in the beginning, but things start to soothe out and smooth out for you, and you become more stable and more emotionally fulfilling and more intuitive. Your intuition will strengthen. You will come across some issues in the workplace with a narcissistic leader, but you will overcome them. Your stability will be there, and eventually you will have a stable love life. It's going to take time, but you'll definitely get it there. I don't see you having bad. I see you eating better in Washington State too. That barbecue in Nashville gonna tear your booty up. You move there. I don't know what it is about the food there. And you know, they got some good food in Tennessee. But I don't know. It seemed like Washington would be better for you. Yep. Washington seems to be a better fit for you. What else do you want my client to know? Something is really interesting about this King of Swords and sword energy in general. For your closing message, I got the back of the King of Swords and the shadow side of the Knight of Swords. So I see you having an encounter with a toxic masculine, someone of authority. And you need to remain professional, but stand your ground in some way. This is definitely Eight of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. It's alluding to a future encounter that you'll have in the work environment. Any additional messages that you would like for my client to have concerning this or anything else moving forward? I'm going to pull from this deck and two other decks, and then we'll wrap it up. Last card for my client. I love it. You going to some you going to see bigger and better things. You got twin flame. It's safe for you to receive and trust. So your closing messages about the next chapter in your life moving forward as it pertains to this reading is twin flame. The answer to your question involves a spiritually based romantic relationship. And the Four of Wands, which is the card that you got for Washington State, is twin flame. That's what they call it, you know, because the Four Wands, 1111, twin flame. But you got, it's safe for you to receive. The more you allow yourself to receive, the more resources you have available to share with others. Open your arms to receive and be a conduit for good coming, and be a conduit for good coming to you and through you as it blesses the world. So you're going to be used to bless other people. And you got trust. Trust your feelings and dreams to guide your career path. So trust yourself. You are a vessel just like I am a vessel. And just like the universe talks to me, it talks to you too. Trust it. And God bless you. There you go. I wish you the best. Sincerely. Thank you so much for booking with me. Good luck to you and have a good day. Bye. Okay. Let me confirm this before I go to 16. Mm, Okay, got it. All right, cool. Okay. All right, number 16. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So you want to get clarity on both your love life and your career. So first we'll start off with your love life, since that's what you mentioned first. You want to know how to move forward with someone like C. Okay. How to move forward with someone like C. How to move forward with C? Okay, let's see. How should my client move forward with love interest with the initial C? How should my client move forward with the love interest with the initial C? How should my client move forward with love interest with the initial C? You don't move forward at all. All of your cards are upside down. The Eight of Coins is upside down. The Ace of Swords is upside down. And the Ten of Coins is upside down. So there's no growth in this situation. It's like watering a dead plant. The Eight of Pentacles is when you invest and perfect something, because you're going to get something out of it. But the spirits is telling you this ain't even worth the investment, because the Eight of Pentacles is in reverse. They don't want you investing in this at all. Like, they don't even want you entertaining. See? And then you got the Ace of Swords in reverse. C is deceptive. There's some things about C. There are some things going on with C that is being disguised and hidden on purpose that you don't even know about. You need to learn C a little more before you consider taking this person serious. And the spirits is saying that you shouldn't take this person serious at all, because it's really not no stable future when it comes to this person. The Ten of Coins is in reverse. You have more to lose than you could ever gain dealing with this person. Way more to lose than to gain dealing with this person. I wonder why that's coming out like that. Damn. That is crazy. That's beyond a no. That's a hell no. Like, ugh, this is type of energy. It's like they feel like you should date higher or date somebody. They basically saying you deserve way better than C. C is you're too good for C. Way too good for C. And I'm not trying to like toot your horn, but I'm gonna call a spade, and I'm gonna honor what these cards and my intuition say. And they saying, this is a bad investment when it comes to C. Synergy and benched. C is gonna breadcrumb you if he hasn't been doing so already. These cards I pulled, I said, how does this person feel about you? Synergy. We could achieve so much more than together than we could individually. So this person sees value in you, but that's just you. The value he see in you, what they got to do with him? And what he bringing to the table? Not a damn thing. You got benched. I'll give you just enough attention to keep you around as a backup option. What the hell? No. No. C is playing games. Mm-mm. 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 This person ain't worth your time. Not worth the investment at all. Not at all. Now, C most definitely sees you as a catch. But even in the energy right now, he's making it energetically all about him. I don't like it. Free yourself and let go of the control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally and free yourself. You're this unicorn in a, fence, restricted. Unicorns are rare. So you're not for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? You definitely not for everybody. And you definitely not for C. And C is most definitely not for you. You too good for C. Cast your net further and date much higher than this. It's time to take back control of your life and free yourself from whoever this is. This person don't deserve you. Period. Your future look really, really bright. I don't know what's going on with this person, but your future look bright. And you got way more to offer than they could ever. I'm sorry. Hell nah. Let's see. Let me see. What else can you tell me? What's the T on C? I just need to know. Then I go to your next question. What's the T on my client's love option whose initials, first initial is C? Okay. Okay. Boss Daddy, Queen Rising, Jackpot, Carless, Dusted Off, Creeping, and Last Chance. They are dealing with somebody. They keep their options open. They present themselves as a catch, as a boss daddy to attract queens, people that really are stable and got something going on. He's driven by money, but if he's driven by money I can understand the illusion of having something, but if he's really driven by money, why is it saying carless here? No car repo, car issues. Something is going on with his finances. Something is going on with his stability and his aspirations and dreams and his 5-year plan or something. Something ain't right with it. And he's hiding that somehow. He's hiding it somehow. He can be obsessive. He can be obsessive. And he wants you to chase him. He likes people to chase him. He likes to find a way to be important. It's saying that he got BD energy and he comes across as boss daddy, but he know he got to do that to attract boss women, stable women. He values money, but at the same time, it's something very unstable about his own stability. Why is that? Divination abuser, haunted. Is he into the esoteric? He does something excessively. Maybe he likes to be in control in some way. He's still holding on to somebody from his past too. Haunted memories, flashbacks, trauma, side effects, egotistical, hurt ego getting in the way of relationship, extra triggered. Here we go, fake flex, and this would explain he likes money, but he don't have it like that. So he fakes it. He's a catch to attract people that are really successful, women that are really successful like you, that's making something of themselves, and he's not. He is attached to you, but for the wrong reasons. He knows you're a catch. He's just an illusion. What you think he is not. I'm sorry, he's not. Okay. All right. Let's go to your next question. what path you should be focusing on in terms of your future when it comes to school, or the direction you should be leaning into overall when it comes to school. All right, let's see. Uh-oh. I'm seeing a kid play with toys, like baby dolls, and taking care of the baby, feeding the baby, tucking the baby in, doing the baby hair. Yeah, you need to be in the medical field, specifically pediatrics. That's what I'm saying. When it comes to school, you would thrive in the medical field, whether it's nursing, a physician's assistant, or a flat out pediatrician. That's what I'm saying. You literally got bad health, which is somebody at the hospital. You got a woman taking care of kids, and it's something that you were really interested in when you were a child. Because I'm looking at a kid in my mind's eye play with baby dolls, like they taking care of the baby. You good as a caregiver. You good at taking care of people. Kids in particular, like the medical field, if you want to simplify it, but I'm not getting just a simple career path when it comes to school. I'm getting specifically pediatrics. Pediatrics. Yeah. Yep. You'll go really, really far too with high honor. You'll go really, really far. And then you got concern here. I'm not sure what there's to be concerned about, but you would thrive in the medical field, pediatrics in particular. Why is concern here for my client? You would soar like, excuse my language, but you would be the shit in pediatrics. I'm telling you. You would go so far. You know how to be having when you go down certain wings. Oh, I'm trying to see such and such in room 329, bed 1. Okay, I need you to go down the Hall of Legends to the elevator all the way in the back to the right slightly. And then I want you to go there and you go all the way up to the 4th floor. And you know how you going down the hallway and you seeing different pictures and accomplishments on the walls of different doctors and a group of doctors, or CRNAs and anesthesiologists taking group pictures and shit. You could be one of them people on the wall. I'm talking about you could take it that far. And I'm not blowing smoke up your ass. Trust me when I tell you this. They hate me for the same reasons they love me, because I'm going to tell you what's really going on. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't get this energy all the time. I'm not going to play with you. I love my good karma. I love my life. I'm not about to ruin it up trying to lie to you. It's really that serious. You can really take this far. Really take this far. Like, you might be successful with some type of treatment, some type of program. I don't know, but in order for doctors to get this type of high honor, you got to be good at something, and you can really go all the way. Pediatrics is your specialty. Do it. I'm telling you. You'll leave such a beautiful legacy behind as a pediatrician. It's up to you, but this is what I'm seeing. Why is concern here for my client? Courtship and wealthy man in reverse. Why is that though? Ooh, shoot. I get it now. I get it now. This is why concern is here. It's not a concern as far as like you thriving in your career. You know how some people have good jobs and some people make brands. You know what I'm saying? It's something about how far you can take your career in pediatrics to the point where you need people to sign NDAs and prenuptial agreements and shit like that. This concern is giving you advice, aka cover your ass. Don't be getting it because you'll be a hot commodity. And you can't just be with anybody. You can. You cannot just be with anybody because you a walking lottery ticket. You'll be a walking winning lottery ticket. You got the capability of being a millionaire, one of the top doctors in the country or in your state. Yeah, high honor is high review. Shit, doctor number 16 did such and such and such and such, and now my baby walks straight. Doctor number 17 is this, that, and the third. Yelp reviews going through the roof. Website, health organization reviews with your name on it going through the roof. That generates money, fame, recognition to the institution that you're associated with, and sack chasers. So yeah, this is what you do need to be concerned about. This you can't be doing it to everybody. You cannot be associated with everybody. You have a brand, and a lot of money gonna follow you if you go down this path. And people will try to bankrupt you. They'll marry you or try to be with you and shit. And then, when you don't want to be bothered with their ass, you done figured it out. Doctor number 16, breaking news. This nigga's taking her to court to get in. Doctor, this number 16 gotta settle in court for this, that, and the third. I'm just saying. I'm getting hyped, but I'm telling you, this is what I'm getting. So yeah, you got a bright future in front of you. And you got a bright future. All right. That's what I have for you. Pediatrics. Go all the way to be a doctor. You can start off as a nurse. You ain't gonna be satisfied. You'll work your way up to a nurse practitioner. You're not gonna be satisfied with that. Then you'll work your way up to a physician assistant. And you ain't gonna be satisfied with that. And you'll eventually get your doctor's degree, become a medical doctor, and be one of the best ones. All right. Email me when you get there. I wanna see. I wish you the best. I really do wish you the best, for real. Thank you so much for booking with me. It was a pleasure reading that. All right, you take care. You number 17? I kept saying number 16. I meant to say number 17. My bad. Okay, my bad. Number 17. So that means if I gave you number 17, then I gave somebody else the wrong number. So let me tell them. Okay. All right. Sorry, you number 17. He wasn't 16. All right. I can close out of that. Oh, I read y'all backwards. That's why. You're number 16 and she was number 17. And I read y'all backwards. And I already gave you another number, which is 18. So let's just keep that, just keep 18 because I screwed that up. Okay. You was really 16. So I read her in front of you when I was supposed to read you. I supposed to just be starting on her reading, but I skipped you somehow. So that's okay. That's all right. We'll take care of it. You 18 now, girl. I sent you an email, girl. My bad. Pray for Blake. If you want to jump in real quick, you can. But you know what? Never mind. It's over with for today. You could come back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow around noon to do another segment. I'm going to shut it down for today. Sorry about that. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Pray for Blake. Okay. All right, number 18. So sorry about that. Let's get into your reading. Thank you so much. What are you now unlocking within the spiritual realm that's manifesting into your reality? All right. Mm. Mm. All right, this is very specific. You got the High Priestess upright, the Ace of Cups in reverse, and the Four of Coins upright. What you're manifesting that you're bringing into your reality right now is a stronger intuition and being able to utilize your spiritual gifts successfully to make more money, make better decisions that make you more stable and give you more longevity. So you're unlocking spiritual gifts that can help you be more grounded on Earth in the 3D. Yep. You are psychic. You are very gifted. Not only do you have psychic abilities, you have the gift of mediumship. You still got a lot to learn, but your manifestations are being stronger regardless of what it is that you're manifesting. It's about how strong you are spiritually speaking as an individual. So you'll be more receptive to downloads that you get from your ancestors in the spiritual realm, so you can follow guidance more so on earth to take care of more earthly things. You are evolving as a spiritual being for sure, but in the sense of where you're helping yourself first. And as you continue to evolve as a spiritual being, you'll be manifesting things for other people. But you're going to be your first client. You're going to be your first savior. You're going to be your first revival. And then you'll be doing it for other people. You got a ways to go. It looks like this process will take less than a year to do. Yep. You are protected as well. You're protected as you grow. You're protected as you understand yourself and the universal laws more. You're protected as you grow, so you can have a fair shot to be your best. Yep. You're going to help yourself first. You're going to learn through trial and error by evolving yourself and helping yourself. And in the midst of doing that, as you become stronger, you'll be more gradually getting into the position of you helping other people. Because you are supposed to be of service to people at some point in your lifetime. But you're going to learn a lot of ins and outs through going through it yourself. So let's see what else is coming out. Where's, okay, here we go. All right, they want you to focus on your health, do everything in moderation. Make sure you eat foods that fuel your body, because taking on a lot of spiritual stuff as you grow can wear and tear on your body from energetic levels, from an energetic standpoint, and it's going to make you lethargic and not want to move forward or not be at your best because you don't have the energy and strength to do so. So a healthy diet is really going to pay off. And I know that sounds cliche and corny, but it's the truth. And they're working on you being more financially stable. Right now with the 9 of Earth, it looks like you're going to be protected or tucked away somewhere. This 9 of Earth has a really deep meaning to it. And it talks about how you're being tucked away for safety reasons while you grow and plant seeds, not only from a financial standpoint, but from a spiritual, moral, physical, mental standpoint too. You're growing and evolving in so many different ways. It's not just your psychic gifts. It's not just your spiritual gifts. The essence of a woman, the essence of who you really are is evolving too. And that's going to take time. And your spirit guides don't want people, as in humans, and their not so great influences, whether they know that or not, to distract you from your growth. So you may be isolated for a little while you grow and evolve. Maybe 9 months. I know it's going to be less than a year. This whole process is going to be less than a year, but it could be in over 6 months or so. See, listen, I'm going to read you the 9 of Earth so you can know what I'm talking about. It says, this woman has adopted that position because she prefers solitude to the incompatibility of those who could not understand her. For time was running away, and it was necessary to provide for the future. She prefers to go away, she herself, with her wisdom, upon noticing the danger, but without false pride, cultivates a virgin land with love in order to enjoy its fruits later. Deep love for life and all of nature, without retaining useless and destructive rancor. So basically, you too valuable to get caught up in certain crowds. We hiding you, keeping you safe while we work on you. That's what the spirits is doing for you. They hiding you, tucking you away while they work on you. Yep. Yep. And it's going to be worth it too. It's so many different ways to be rich or poor. And I see you being abundant in so many ways once you're done with this cycle. The reason why I mentioned your health is because you got the 4 of air in reverse. That talks about bad health. So they want you to take better care of your diet, what you eat. It's not about starving and skipping meals. It's about being full and being satisfied, but eating the right things to properly fuel your body, especially if you're going to be doing work like this and you be astral projecting and don't even have control over your astral body. You just be traveling different places. They're going to show you how to control your astral body as well. They're going to show you how to really like be in control and grow and do things the right way, which is great. So this is what you're manifesting and bringing to the 3D. That's what I have for you. I wish you the best. This is real good. I'm happy for you. I wish you so much growth and success. And thank you so much for being a customer. Thank you for booking a reading with me, and you have a good day. Sorry for the confusion. All right. Bye. All right. That concludes our session for today. If you are interested in participating tomorrow, just look in the description box of any of my readings, and the prices and all of that is there. The contact information, the process is all there. I'll be back here around noon tomorrow, Eastern Standard Time, and I'll see you guys then. I'm going to go ahead and post the timestamps too, and you have a good day. Bye.